Yo, yo, good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, good evening to wherever you guys are located, man. But good day to everybody, man. I hope everyone's having a good start of the weekend. Happy holidays to everyone out there. You know, whatever it is that you celebrate. Um, coming pretty close to the end of the year. Um, Definitely gearing up to do some boxing year best boxing moments of the year uh, type of content soon. I think we're getting around that time. Probably after this weekend, we're gonna go that route and just knock those videos out and kick off the new year, man. All right. Um, so we're here, man. Tyson Fury against Alexander Usyk 2. The fight card has already begun. All right, there's a lot of fights on this card. There's 9, at least on BoxRec. There are 9 fights on this card. Okay, 8 of them before the main event. All right, so we got a long day. You know, I plan on being here for about 8+ hours. All right, so we're gonna get through it. You know, obviously I'm gonna take my breaks and stuff in between. There's a lot of preliminary fights with people I'm not really that familiar with. Um, but I'm mainly focused on obviously the main event and Fury and Usyk, and also some of the heavyweights like Moses Atayama is gonna be fighting tonight. Johnny Fisher is gonna be fighting as well against Dave Allen. Atayama is fighting Dempsey McKean, and I've been looking forward to seeing Sari Bochuk against Ishmael Davis. Again, not bad fights, but they're okay fights. You know, I would have loved to see Moses Atayama fight Johnny Fisher. You know, but you know, maybe at some point down the line we'll get that fight. All right, but we're gonna be here for a while. The main event it's 11 a.m. here, and they have the main event scheduled at for 6 p.m. So I'm gonna do what I normally do, you know, on these lives and talk a lot, catch up a lot about boxing. There's a lot going on in boxing. There's a lot of boxing news. There's a lot of fights coming up. And I want to definitely talk and go through some of those things and talk about some of the things that happened last week, like Muhammad Magia. I definitely want to talk about that. People been hitting me up and asking me what are my thoughts on that. So I definitely, at some point on this live, I guess when more people join us, I'll talk a lot about Hamid Magia. You know, I wanted to talk about him and some other fighters as well. But there's definitely one, if not the biggest upset of the year, it's probably one of the biggest, it's definitely one of the biggest upsets of the year. Okay. Huge upset because no one knew who that guy was. So we'll talk about that in a little bit. But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be a lot of fights today, man. All right. So, you know, I'll be taking little breaks here and there, you know, but we got a lot of fights, not a lot of great fights. I think the card that's in February is the top tier card. All right, that Riyadh season. This is mainly focused on the main event because it's such a big fight, but the undercard is not all that great. But it's okay because as long as we're getting this rematch, and I personally hope. I don't want to say I hope. I want to see the outcome of this fight first, you know. But I am ready to see, you know, whatever Tyson Fury is going to do after this fight and whatever Usyk is going to do after this fight. I'm ready for them to move on, you know. So it's very possible that we get a trilogy. I know they're talking a lot about trilogies already. I don't mind trilogies and stuff. I think, you know, the second fight is probably going to be good. The third fight, if there is one, is probably going to be good too. But there's other stuff that I want to see at the heavyweight division, you know, and I just want to move on. Yeah, Ninja, it's gonna be a long ass stream today. That's what I was just saying. It's gonna be a very long stream. I wanted to get on early, just to talk boxing overall and just go over a number of topics. I'm going to cover some of the undercards a little bit, but I'm going to mainly focus on like some of the ones, like the 3 or 4 fights prior to the main event. All right. So shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Was good, Ninja Kid. Was good, Zane Boxing. Thinkers Think. What's happening? Mike Knows Best. What's up? Warlock Boxing. Kabad. What's up? What's up, everyone in the chat, man? Please hit the thumbs up on your way in. All right. Smash the like button if you can. Share the video if you can. If you have Twitter or anything, share the video. And yeah, let's talk some boxing, man. Let's talk some boxing. Did a breakdown the other day. I'm not gonna lie, still, I placed my bet this morning. Um, I read the comments. I not only read the comments, but I read the comments. What's up, Yvonne? What's up? What's up? I read the comments, and I also read the comments to other videos. I watch other people on YouTube, but I also I read the comments on the press conferences and the weigh-ins and face-offs and all that shit. I read the comments, and a lot of people feel that Usyk clearly won. Like some people were debating or arguing like certain rounds that I gave Fury. Like a lot of people felt that Fury didn't win the 3rd round. I gave Fury the 3rd round. I thought Fury won the 3rd round. I think he won. I gave him the 3rd to the 7th round. All right. Look, I'm not trying to push any narrative here. I thought the fight was close. I don't have nothing to gain from pushing any narrative. Like, I don't know any of these people. They're not paying me on the side. I have nothing to push here. I predicted Usyk to win on points. I put money on Usyk to win on points, but I said the fight was close. I have an honest channel, so I don't have anything to push. I thought the fight was close. All right. I don't think Fury won. I definitely don't think he did enough to win, but I thought the fight was close. I thought it was competitive, and I thought it was close. I think the 2 last rounds were very, very close. You know what I mean? But the rounds from 3 to 7, I gave Fury 5 rounds. I gave Fury 5 rounds. All right. He got knocked down. I thought Usyk did enough to win, but I thought the fight was close. There's a lot of people pushing the fact that, like Usyk, they only saying Fury won is close because the rematch, if that's how you feel, then fine. I personally have watched the fight about 5 or 6 times, and I think the fight was close. Okay. Even when Fury got dropped and he was badly hurt. Well, he didn't get dropped, but it was a standing account. But he was badly hurt. I think it's actually pretty amazing that he was able to finish the 11th and 12th round pretty strong. It's like when he got dropped by Wilder in the 12th round in the first fight. I was actually surprised that Fury actually won the rest of that round. Yes, he didn't win the round on points. It was a 10-8 round for Wilder, but Fury won the rest of the round, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Fury did good, man. He didn't do it enough to win, but Fury did good. I actually thought Fury looked better in that fight than all of the other fights we've seen him in recently. I didn't care for his performance against Chisora because I wasn't expecting much there. But I didn't like his Francis Ngannou performance. I didn't like the Dillian White performance. You know what I mean? Like, I thought he looked good against Usyk. He just wasn't better. Like I said in the breakdown, I believe that Usyk is superior. He's older in age, but his body is younger to me. You know what I mean? He's just the better athlete, and that's part of the reason why he wins. It's just he's a mentally draining fighter. I woke up this morning and I was watching a little bit of Usyk and Daniel Dubois because I was like, you know what? Daniel Dubois is going on a run right now, right? So I want to go back and watch the Usyk fight. And I just saw like a little bit of it, and he throws these guys off. All that bouncing and moving and fainting and all that lead hand, magic wand stuff, that shit looks draining as hell just watching it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a fighter, but when I watch it, it's like, who wants to deal with someone that's doing all that moving? It's draining to me. It throws off his opponent's offense all the time. We've been seeing it for years, man. It's draining. And then even if you're doing well, even if you're doing good in the first half, like even if you're winning a little bit or competing, it's like Usyk is just getting started at that point. Like you got to do so much just to stay in a fight with him that by the time you start slowing down, he's just getting warmed up. You know? So I think that it's gonna be it's tough to deal with him. I did see the weigh-in. I'm not sure what to really do. Like Tyson Fury weigh-ins has always been a a separate chess match. Like Fury is always playing chess leading up to the fight. You know, these open workouts, the weigh-ins, people trying to figure out what he's weighing and stuff like that. Like, if the guys are coming in fully dressed, I really don't know what to think of the weigh-in. I mean, he's what, 281? Is he really 281 without all those clothes on? You know, for all we know, uh, he might have 20 pounds of weight on him underneath those clothes. You know what I mean? He might have one of those weight holders around his waist. I don't know what he got. I don't know what he's doing. All I know is that he's fully dressed and he weighed in at 281. Is he really over 280? I don't believe so. Is he 275? Is he 270? I have no idea. He's a master manipulator when it comes to leading up to the fight because everybody is concerned about what he's weighed at because we know that weight has been a factor in his fights. We can go all the way back to when he fought Wilder the first time because he came back, had those couple fights, right, where he was kind of overweight, didn't really look like himself, not the Fury that we remember beating Klitschko. But then when he showed up to the Wilder presser, this dude was slim. He was slim at the weigh-in. He looked like, oh shit. Some of you guys were here. Remember the first press conference he had where he came in with the suit with all the fighters on the suit? I don't think any of us was expecting him to look that slim. And people were already calling, yo, this might be a cherry pick gone wrong. Because again, Fury wasn't looking like he was all that. And Wilder was at his prime at this time. So a lot of people felt he was fighting Tyson Fury at the time because it was beneficial for him. But when he showed up slim, it was like, so he's been playing the weight mind games. You never really know how much he weighs, how he's going to look for a fight. And then look what happened in a rematch. He comes in huge and destroys Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? So the weight thing has always been a thing with Fury. What weight is he coming in? What kind of style is he gonna? Is he gonna try to walk Usyk down? Is he gonna try to box Usyk? You know, fight on the back foot. What is he going to do? I personally said in a breakdown, I think he needs to do a little bit of both. But more importantly, I think he needs to be fit enough to at least be effective in the second half of the fight. You know what I mean? Um, that's why I said in my breakdown, he has to make the punches count. He has to make the punches count. You know, he probably has to risk getting KO in order to win clearly. You know, even for the people out there that think Fury almost won, or if you thought Fury didn't actually win, he's got to change something. You know what I mean? But he's still doing the mind games. You know, he still is going to keep people thinking, like, what do he really weigh? I don't believe he weighed in the 280s. You know, he might not even weigh in the 270s. We really don't know. All right, let me see. I'm gonna read a few in the comments to see what you guys are saying. Zane Boxer says Wilder versus Fury 1 was definitely a failed cherry pick. LOL. It was a scheme to try and get Wilder at Lineal for him, so to be an A side against AJ fight. Yeah, not just to get Lineal, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the main reason. But you know, Fury name and having that win against Fury would have been big. You know what I mean? You know, it would have been big at the time. What's up, Clarence Peter? Ralph says 268 will be fine, a bit more than 262 like last time. Yeah, I think I said in a breakdown, I think he should be in the 260s. You know, it don't have to be 262 or whatever, but I don't think it's a good idea for Fury to be too heavy because I don't think he needs to be. You know, Usyk is going to be around 220, 221 or whatever. You're already bigger than him. You know what I mean? I think for Wilder, it was smart because Wilder is not high volume. You know, he has one punch that you really mainly got to focus on. You know what I mean? And Wilder has never had the best gas tank, you know. So for Fury, Wilder being a little bit more limited and stuff than Usyk, it made sense. But being heavy, I don't know if being heavier is the way to go. You know, I still think he needs to be a bit agile. Um, you know, he's gonna be bigger. You know, he's gonna absorb most of the punches like he did in the first fight. Um, you know, Usyk, especially at heavyweight, he's not like no one punch knockout guy. He's really just wearing you down. You know, the amount of punishment you take long term is what stops these guys. Like Triple D, you know, when he hurt AJ in the last round in the first fight, you know, in the second fight too, is more towards the end of the fight. You know, those championship rounds is where Usyk is very dangerous, you know, or even the last quarter of the fight. I want to say 9 rounds, 9 to 12 is where Usyk is most dangerous. You know what I mean? Even when he fought Derek Chisora, I believe that he started buzzing Chisora a little bit more in the second half. I could be wrong, but I remember it being. I know Chisora was just running towards him and hitting him all over the place. Um, okay, the Keggy. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, but the Batman photo. He says targeting Usyk's body is key. Due to Usyk's steroid usage, your stomach becomes distended and soft. All right, I don't know about the steroid usage. All right, I'm not going there with that. But going to Usyk's body has always been the game plan. I've seen Usyk complain about body shots that are not low. He really hates getting hit to the body. And the last time we seen him officially dropped, was back in the amateurs by Arthur Beterbiev with a body shot. You know, I think guys that are extremely durable, like Usyk, like Triple G was, um, those are guys you got to go to the body. You know, Triple G never really liked going to body. You know, you can see the pain, the effect of a clean body shot to Triple G, the effect that it had. You know what I mean? Um, so Tyson, again, not saying it's easy. Not Tyson needs to walk. He needs to come forward first of all. Putting yourself in the corner, nah. You know what I mean? Keep yourself on the ropes. You know, fight on the back foot the entire time. You need to come forward, bro. You need to throw your punches, step in, smother. All right. Go to the body. Go to the body. You gotta. How long have I been saying? I said this for AJ. I said it for Triple D, and Triple D did a good job. Guys, these fighters got to take a piece of what Derek Chisora did. They got to take a piece of what that is how you fight a smaller fighter that's quicker, more agile, moves better. That's how you fight a guy that boxes that well. You got to strip him of his technical abilities. You got to strip him. You got to make it a fight. You can't try to outbox him, man. You know what I mean? You fight a boxer on the street. You're not going to play by boxing rules. How many times you see a street fight on YouTube or Twitter or World Star when World Star was like the thing? How many times you see a street fight where dudes was go for the legs and slam these guys on their head, and then the people that surrounded them like, no, 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 no holding, no holding. Bro, this is a fight. Whether you're kicking, whether you're doing some tackle, whatever you got to do to win is a fight. You can't sit here and try to outbox Usyk. That's what AJ was trying to do, especially in the first fight. You big. You got to make this guy, like, you got to beat him up. It's easier said than done because Usyk being a smaller fighter, like I said in the breakdown, he has more dog in him than these guys. You know what I mean? He gets hit, he'll back up. Like, you catches an uppercut, hurts, he backs up for a little bit, and then he recovers and he's coming right back at you. You know what I mean? Like, but for these bigger guys, especially Fury, because I think Fury is capable of doing it. But he has to risk getting knocked out. Listen, you might burn out. You might burn out, but you have to fight like you want to knock him out. Just like Usyk fought the first fight, like he wanted to knock him out, he has to fight his fight like he wants to knock him out. And it might cause him getting tired. But you're going to get tired anyway. You're going to get tired anyway. Why not try not why not get tired by trying to knock him out? That's the only way he has a chance in this fight. And listen, I'm saying all of this because my money's on Usyk again. But I'm saying in all of this as a fan, as an analyst, I have to be fair. Fury's the guy that lost the last fight. So he's the guy that has to make the adjustments. I think Usyk, I think for people is forgetting that he can adjust too, and he can improve in his fight as well. We talk so much about what Tyson Fury needs to do. Tyson Fury. We talk so much about what he needs to do in order to win this fight. We forget that Usyk might switch it up on him too. Because mid-fight, during the fight, he's going to adjust to whatever Fury is doing. You know what I mean? So that's the way to go. Give me a second. Let me just turn this heat on. I had this heat on blast because it was freezing today in New York. We got snow. I don't know where you guys are at, but we got some snow last night. It's cold. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, so uh damn, they are really these spam fight accounts are going crazy today. Everybody's trying to eat off this damn fight today. Looks like we got a heavyweight fight coming up here. Andriy Novinsky from Ukraine. All right. 13-0 with 10 knockouts. He's fighting Edgar Ramirez. Looks like a journeyman to me. Yeah. All right. So I'll keep my eye on that as I talk to you guys. Matter of fact, let's see what this guy got, because I'm not familiar with Nowitzki. So I want to check him out and see if he's got something here. Comes out, nice little bounce, lots of feints. Lead hand is down, good, quick jab. Rear is much shorter, looks chubby. Very Ukrainian-like style. He has that in and out bounce, Eastern European style. Very quick though for a size 6'6". How much this guy weighs? We'll talk a little bit more about the main event shortly. I'll get back to talking about Usyk and Fury in a moment. About 237, 6'6". I think Fury's a good bet to take today. I think it is a good bet. I normally place my bets a week before the fight. I placed mine this morning. So I'm not if you got Usyk, I mean if you got Fury, I mean that's where the money is at. You know, he's the underdog, so go for it. Oh, good one too. Good one too. Was this a 10 rounder? Okay. This guy's been stopped before. Let's see. Edgar Ramirez. Nope. He's only got one loss. 10 wins, one loss, 4 knockouts, 1 draw. Is he from Mexico? Yeah, he's from Mexico. Ralph says he thinks Fury stops Usyk. I mean, we'll see. Um, I don't think head hunting is going to do it. I think he needs to go to the body, and I think he will. You know, he think he will if he gets a stoppage. He's gonna. I think Fury's game plan is probably just obliterating this guy to the body. I think it may be really controversial. I think it might be some low blows. I'm expecting Fury to go to work on Usyk's body. You know, I think that's the plan. I don't think head hunting, the uppercuts were good, man. They hurt. They clearly hurt Usyk, but they weren't gonna be enough to like drop him or anything. What do I think on the undercard? Undercard is about a 5 out of 10. It's about a 5. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, the bigger the main event, the worse the undercard is. You know what I mean? Um, excuse me. The Bivol, I would say the Bivol Beterbiev rematch is a 10. So if that's a 10, I would say that this is a 5. You know, this undercard is mainly like younger on the come up guys. There's no real there's no real rivalries or championships on this undercard. You know what I mean? So I would say a 5 out of 10. They're not bad. Like this is an undercard where there's a few people like you want to see fight, but they're not fighting any real meaningful fights. Like the Moses Atama fight is a good fight because it's a step up for him. Um, Dave Allen has been. I think Dave Allen is better. I don't know if he just doesn't. I don't know if he's just not motivated, but I think he's better than what his record says. And I think that's probably part of the reason why he keeps getting fights and keep getting on cards. But he just doesn't show up. So Johnny Fisher beating him today, I'm expecting him to beat Dave Allen. And I'm expecting Moses Atama to beat Dempsey McKean. I know Dempsey McKean is, he sparred with a lot of top dudes, like he's only lost to Philip Hergovich. But outside of losing to Hergovich, what has he done? You know? And then what would have been a good fight was it would have been Bohachuk against uh Madrimov. But Madrimov is gonna be fighting Virgil Ortiz next year. So we all know that fight wasn't gonna happen. Either the Virgil Ortiz fight wasn't gonna happen or the Bohachuk fight wasn't gonna happen. Isaac Lowe against McGregor would be interesting. Yeah, it is. And there's another fight too that's gonna be uh where's it at? Here's the card. Lee McGregor, Isaac Lowe's cool. I think there was something else on here that I saw that I was interested in. Uh, I'm not. Nah, I see Peter McGrail is on here. I'm not familiar with his opponent though. Maybe I was thinking of the Isaac Lowe fight. Yeah, I think the reason why. Listen, let me speak on Moses real quick. I like Moses Aitama. I think he's good. I don't think his come up though is any different from any other fighter that's on the come up and getting a bunch of stoppages and looking really good. Like, I think he's a, I think he's a prospect that I'm not. I don't see anything special about him yet. Um, he looks like he could have a lot of promise, and he possibly could be a world champion, maybe one day. But all of this, like, I want to break Mike Tyson's record thing. I don't know if that's promotion, but I don't. There's a lot of guys that come up and they're getting knockouts. You know what I mean? And they look good in the heavyweight division. Every future champion or top contender come up the same way in the heavyweight division. Everyone comes up the same way. Like once you get to a top contender, I won't even say champion, right? But this time 10 years ago, it was AJ, it was Joseph Parker, it was Dillian White. You know what I mean? Um, those guys were just knocking out everybody. You know what I mean? I don't see Moses is not doing anything different from those guys to me. You know what I mean? Um, so I think he's good. I think he looks good. Um, I'm just waiting to see what he does when he steps up. I think Dempsey McKean is a good step up for sure. But all of this like breaking records and stuff, I don't see it. I think he's good. But I think if they're trying to push him and move him up too fast, that might be an issue. You know what I mean? He might end up getting Jared Anderson out there. You know what I mean? That's what happened with Jared Anderson. Like, I thought he was going at a great pace up into that fight. That fight was a huge mistake, and that's a fight that Tom, um, um, uh, not Tom, Bob Arum said he clearly did not want that fight. That was a way like you don't go from you're moving at a good pace, you're stepping up, fighting some good fights, having some trouble in some fights, and then you go straight up to Martin Piccoli, who's a guy that no one in the division wants to fight this guy for good reason. You don't make those kind of jumps. So Moses is good, but you see how the way Fab Rewardly has been moving. I kind of like that pace. I like that pace. You know what I mean? What Mike Tyson did, not too many guys was going to do it. You know what I mean? At the time, no one seen anyone like him. He was just a freak of nature in the 80s. You know what I mean? So I just don't think, I don't see that. Uh, Going back to this fight, this guy Nowitzki is okay. I don't see anything special in him. I'm talking about the Ukrainian heavyweight that's fighting now. I think he's okay. I think he's okay. You know, this is my first time seeing him. So I was watching it while I was talking to you guys, and I think he's all right. He's okay. Yeah, even Kabayel and didn't want to fight him. You know what I mean? Like, I just, it's, if you want a good example of risk, low risk, I mean, high risk, low reward, Martin Bacoli it's the perfect example of that. And I'm not saying he could beat everyone. What I'm saying is, who wants to risk fighting that guy? No one. No one wants to fight that guy. Not right now. You know? You said no one ducked Bacoli? Okay. No one will fight that guy. No one's fighting that guy. Yeah, Bacoli's gonna knock FA out. He's too big. He's 300 pounds. He has fast hands, good jab, very powerful, durable, high volume too. Like no one wants to deal with that heavyweight division. If I was a heavyweight, I wouldn't want to fight that guy. You know what I mean? Well, Michael Hunter is trying to get in the way of what fight? What fight? Michael Hunter. There's a fight that's coming up in heavyweight. Uh that's gonna be, oh damn, I was just reading the article. Hold on. Okay, Pulev and Miller. Pulev, yes, Pulev is still around. Pulev and Gerald Big Baby Miller is gonna be fighting each other. And I think they're fighting for some sort of interim title or something. WBA. All right, like the regular title. I think something the regular title or something supposed to be on the line. And I think Michael Hunter is actually supposed to be like third ranked or something. Like he's higher ranked than uh like Miller, I think, or something. So I believe what the problem is they're trying to get, I think Pula wants to take the fight with Miller. And I think that Michael Hunter might be protesting it right now. I'll tell you one thing though. Hunter got to do something now, bro. He's running out of time. He has to do something. He's getting too old. He's not been that active. When he went to do that Triller thing, that probably slowed things down for him. He has to get things going. It's been like he was one of those guys at one point where like a bunch of the guys in the IBF was ducking at one point, I believe. And I think he was offered, or I think he was ordered to maybe fight uh Philip Hergovich. And I think he turned that down along with a lot of other fighters at the time. That guy Slick, thank you a million. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think he's getting too old. How old is Michael Hunter? Let's see. Let's see. He's 36 years old. Oh, we actually have the same birthday. Take a look at that. He's 36 years old. He needs to do something. He needs to do something. Um, I did see Lawrence Okoli fight. I don't know what to really think of it. You know, I seen the knockout. The knockout was crazy, but I really don't know what to think of it because it really depends on who he fights. You know what I mean? When I heard that he was at 260, I thought it was a little bit too much. You know, but I'm just gonna wait and see how it all works. You know, Lawrence Okoli. I mean, listen, he has a big right hand, really, really long arms. Really, he's a decent rangy fighter. Just him not having an inside game is just it's a problem, and he's not that durable. So I don't think the heavyweight move is a bad one. It's just that he's just not durable, man. And that could be an issue with him fighting heavyweights because one punch can change the fight at any given time. You know what I mean? So I'm not really sure about Okoli. I gotta see him like beat somebody like solid. That knockout was crazy. And listen, he's gonna get those knockouts. All right. But the moment he gets smothered, it's over because he's gonna hold too much, you know, and he really doesn't have any other like weapons. You know what I mean? He's a good like 1-2 fighter. Yeah, Okoli and White should fight each other. I mean, there's some history between them, and White really doesn't really have much going on. You know, I saw a little bit of his fight the other day. Um, he Dillian White has been a little. He's been past it for some time. You know, we got to keep it real. It's been some time since Dillian White has been really, really good. But they should fight. You know, why not? That might be true, Zane. He might be better as a heavyweight because he's not training himself to make weight. I don't know what he walks around as. You know what I mean? Um, but you got a point. This is why I'm saying I want to see more. This is why I want to see more. That fight doesn't tell the full story. You know, even the one that was at uh the first one that he did at Bridgerweight when he first returned. I think he was, let me check now. I think he was at 223. Okay. When he fought Rosinski. Again, another first round knockout. That was a good performance here. You know, but it's not much going on with the Bridgerweight thing. Like, if you're gonna be a heavy, You might as well fight as a heavyweight. Um, but 260, I think it's kind of heavy for a taller, slender guy. You know what I mean? But if that's where he's comfortable at, then stick there. I still, at the end of the day, no matter what, I still think he's still a bit limited. He definitely got to work on his inside game. You know, that's my only complaint. That's always been my complaint with him. I think he likes to stay on the outside and just tie up whenever, invade his space. I think he needs to find a way to learn how to like fight in the pocket a little bit more and just expand on that. I think he should have been expanded on that years ago. Like years ago. I think um before he won a title by beating Glowacki, this was some of the things I was saying back then, even before that. I think he had a good run, around that time where he beat Glowacki. But whenever he had decision wins, it was always like a lot of holding involved and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know if it's Hunter not having the right promoter. I think it might have just been making the wrong moves at the wrong time, type of thing. Going for the bag sometimes can set you back when it comes to legacy if you're not a big name. You know what I mean? Um, it's like Demetrius Andre. You know what I mean? Sometimes there were certain fights like, yo, sometimes you got to take your path to greatness is not going to be the same as everybody else's. Sometimes you got to fight a little harder. Sometimes you got to take some tougher fights to get recognized. You know what I mean? Or get closer to a title. Excuse me. And I think Andre, part of the problem is wait around too long for a big Canelo fight and not taking certain fights. Um, Definitely held them back. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to be like, yeah, you get the phone call, like, yeah, I'm in. You got to jump on those opportunities. And yeah, Caballero and Zhang is a good fight. I'm picking Caballero though. All right, I think Caballero uh draws him out. Fight smart first half, first 5 rounds or so. I think that's always going to be my bet when it comes to Zhilei Zhang. If he's fighting a guy that it's got some good fundamentals, you know what I mean? Can box, can move a little bit in and out. I think Zhang is gonna have a problem with anybody. You know, you got to be a dog though. You got to be a little durable, and I think Zhang is a 5 round fighter. And his fights has been pretty easy to predict. I was wrong in the Joseph Parker fight, but outside of that, I think I've been pretty on point with all his fights. You know what I mean? I was wrong on Parker fight because Parker went. He had a moment where he kind of fell off a little bit, and even though he beat Deontay Wilder, I still wasn't fully convinced. You know, um, but Zhang was definitely. I made I hit big on Joe Joyce fights, both of them. Predicted Joyce to get stopped, and Joyce was having a great run, but styles make fights, and that guy Zhang is a really big guy with a big left hand. I think he gets outworked by AJ Caballero, though. I'm picking Caballero to win that. Yeah, I think if Caballero comes out super aggressive, that will lead to him getting knocked out. I'm saying so. I agree on that point. Um, I'm just going with Caballero. I think Caballero can't take the same approach that he took against who he beat recently, Frank Sanchez, and what's the guy with the twitch, the Russian fighter. He can't come in with that same aggressive approach with Zhang early. I think the right approach is to box, jab, attack the body, pot shot a little bit. Maybe fight like how he fought against Derek Chisora years ago. And then put on the pressure once this guy starts to burn out. All right. Doing too much in the first few rounds, it'll get you knocked out against Zhang. Zhang doesn't throw many punches, but he makes his punches count. Yeah, that's what I'm basically saying. Uh, I think if Fury wins the fight, there would probably be a trilogy. I think if Fury wins a fight, there'll be a third fight. So I think he'll fight Alexander Usyk. I mean, he's even been talking about it. So he'll be fighting Usyk for a third time if Fury wins tonight. If Fury loses the fight, I'm expecting him to have a tune-up in between and then fighting AJ. I feel like him and AJ will have two tune-ups and then they will get knockouts and then they will fight each other at Wembley or something. I don't think they're going to fight right away. I think they're going to have a tune-up of some sort and they are going to fight each other. And I think if Usyk wins, he goes on to either go back down to cruiser or I don't know, man. I think if Usyk wins again today, he should retire. I think Usyk should retire. I don't see the point of going back down. And I don't see him fighting Daniel Dubois again. I don't see that happening. I think that's probably one of the fights like with the controversy behind that and the fact that Dubois has even gotten better since then. I don't think he takes that fight. I just don't see it. And I don't see the purpose of really going back down to cruiser. You know, I don't think he should do that neither. Again, I don't think there's any fight that it must happen down in cruiser. You know, like he did an interview where he was like, people don't realize like I have to bulk up, like I have to eat and I have to change my diet and everything to bulk up in order to make heavyweight. He's like, I'm actually smaller than this naturally. He's not like a guy that's cutting the kid down the cruiser. He's a guy that's bulking up to make heavy. So he says for that reason he wants to go back down and become undisputed again at cruiserweight. But I don't know, man. I don't really see the point in that, you know. But yeah, that's the way I see it. I still see at the very end of it all AJ fighting AJ fighting Fury at some point still. Now Fury wins. Let's say he beats Usyk in this tonight, and they do a trilogy fight, and he beats Usyk again. I don't know. It really depends. If maybe Danny Dubois, if he's still champ, and it may be depending on AJ, depending on where he's at and what he's done. I'm still waiting to see what AJ is going to do. All right, but these guys, like, I still think like AJ and Wilder for fight. Um, I don't know, but Joseph Parker's supposed to be fighting Daniel Dubois next, and that's another good fight. Um, I'm not really good at picking Dubois fights. I'm wrong like almost all of the time when it comes to Triple D's fights. Because I kind of underestimate him. I've overestimated him, and then I've underestimated him. Um, the only time I was right is when he fought Usyk, and I'm talking about the big fights, not the fights in between. Um, and the same with Joseph Parker. Recently, I picked against him twice in the Zhang and the Wilder fight. So I have to think a little bit more about how that fight is going to play out. Let's go. Yeah, yo, come on, man. I've seen that, man. I don't want Klitschko coming back to fight. Like, nah. He really shouldn't have retired when he retired, you know, but he did at the end of the day, and it's over. Like, for what? You know, that's the part of me that thinks Usyk is not going to retire. I think Usyk is going to just keep fighting until he probably takes an L at some point. I was talking about Moses earlier, Ralph. I think he's good, but all of this breaking record stuff is a little bit ridiculous. I think it's great promotion, but I don't think he's great like on a level of just becoming champion like right now. I don't think he's doing anything that any up and coming prospect is doing in the heavyweight division, just coming up knocking out some guys. I'm expecting him to win tonight. But I'm like, there's a lot of good fighters at heavyweight. I don't know. I think it's just good promotion. Like, I think he is good. He's obviously really good. But there's so many people. Like, I think he has potential to be heavyweight one day. He's young. He has a lot of time to develop. I don't think he should be chasing a quick heavyweight title though. You know. So I just want to see him keep continue to develop. The beating the guys that he beat does not prove anything. Even if he beats Dempsey McKee tonight, it, it's like Eric Molina. Once Eric Molina got in there with a top guy and lost, it all became about, let's see who can knock out Eric Molina quicker. You know what I'm saying? Like, he already been stopped by AJ. He's been stopped by Wilder. He's been stopped by a number of fighters. But it's like, yo, let's throw Fabio Wardley in there with him. You know what I mean? Like, let's just keep getting random guys to just beat him up to see who can beat him quicker because he's been in there and with so many people. Like, no, no. Like, Dempsey McKee is not on that level yet, but Dempsey McKee is the guy that almost went the distance with Philip Hergovich. So let's see if Moses could stop him earlier. You know what I mean? I still haven't seen him tested yet. And I don't think we're gonna really see him tested today. Um, I think McKean is good again, but he's good for being in there with one guy and sparring with a bunch of people. You know what I mean? Like I seen this fight with Jonathan Rice. I did take a look at that a while back. Um, he's a decent fighter, but there's nothing there that would make me think that he would beat Moses Ataima. But if he were to beat him today, it wouldn't be the most shocking thing I've ever seen because Moses hasn't really fought anybody yet. I like to see you guys are arguing all in the chat. Yeah. So going back to Usyk and Fury. Um, I think like I was saying earlier, I think that Usyk, a lot of people are not really looking at what he can do in order to improve for this fight. He has the experience of fighting Fury. He's felt his power. He's already beaten him, so he has a confidence in there. And being that it was so close, I would think that he's still motivated to win this fight here, especially because all the businessmen behind this want Fury to win because they want to make bigger money on other fights. You know, Usyk is kind of like a thorn in everybody's side because he he was never a part of the plan. He was never part of the plan. Like it's always been Fury, AJ, Wilder, and all these other guys. Usyk coming up through Cruiser and just coming in and spoiling the plans of these big fights. They're still trying to like capitalize off AJ's name and Fury's name and stuff to make those kind of fights. Usyk coming through definitely shook things up. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, Fury definitely got a great chance. He has a great chance of winning today. Romeo says, I think Usyk stops him this time. Man, I've heard views on from everybody's all different views. A lot of people are saying Fury's gonna stop him. Usyk is gonna stop him this time. Anything can happen today. I don't know. I just think that the first fight was a lot closer than what people are saying. Usyk is resilient. That's his edge. All right, this heavyweight fight is finally over. Went to 10 rounds. Uh, Not a good look. Slow fight. That's why I wasn't really calling it. All right, so you know what? What are your predictions? Everybody that's here. Everybody just give me your predictions. Who got Usyk, who has Fury, and by what? I mean, we'll be doing it again later on tonight, but For the people that are here now, how do you guys got it? What's up, Pocket? No, the fight is not until hours from now. We got like another 6 hours. We only got 2 fights done. We still have another 6 fights to go before the main event. All right, let's see what we got. AO says, I want Usyk to win by stoppage, but I want the trilogy more. Okay. Fury by 9th round corner stoppage.
You'll need to.
Oh, Siri. No, I didn't say you. Usyk TKO 7. Usyk by KO. Usyk by KO again. Fury by decision. Okay. Zane's Usyk by TKO. Fury split decision. Usyk by stoppage again. Usyk drops Fury twice. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it. All right. Majority got Usyk, but I don't think Fury's a bad bet to place. I think Fury's going to improve in certain areas, but I think Usyk might improve in certain areas too. You know, Fury usually improves in rematches, but Fury is also 36 years old, and those rematches weren't against Usyk. You know what I mean? Fury, part of the reason why I'm picking Usyk is because I think Fury is going to gas out. That's part of the reason why I'm picking Usyk. But I do think Fury is going to have a lot of success in the earlier rounds. Similar like the first fight. Yeah, Jay, I agree with you. I thought the fight was close. Like I keep saying, I don't think he got dominated. Thought the fight was close, but I'm still picking him to win. Oh, the Usyk and Fury trailer was great. That's probably my favorite one. They keep getting better. You know, I like the well, Better Be Than Biville was like a movie. It was like watching Braveheart. So that was a great trailer, but it was a different kind of trailer. You know what I mean? I think that trailer was fitting for those two fighters. Usyk and Fury was more like a comedy. I really like the AJ and Ngannou, like the video game one. I thought that one was fire too. Um, they're all good. All these Riyadh season trailers are pretty good. Yeah, a bunch of them were good. I mean, they're all good. I don't even want to say because I would have to sit there and watch them all. Jayon, you said Madrimov against Israel. That's the same fighter. You mean Madrimov against Crawford? Yeah, that was a good trailer too. That was really good. Yeah, I'm gonna check out Clarissa Shields' movie at some point. Uh, I'll check it out and I'll do a recap of it when I see it. Um, all right, next fight is coming up. What's this guy? Daniel Lappin and Dylan Colden. So I saw the David Benavides, Dave Morrell face off and the little scrap they had. I thought it was funny because Dave Morrell drew the WBA title at him. I thought that part was the funniest part of it. Like, I don't really care for the pushing and shoving no more. I guess it's kind of played out. But I thought it was funny when this dude threw his belt across the stage. Um, I think this is a great fight. I think David Benavides is finally fighting someone that no one can say anything about. Like there was always something to nitpick about when he fought someone. You know what I mean? Like when he fought Caleb Plant, he's like, "Oh, Canelo already stopped him." You know, when he fought Demetrius Andre, they said he's older and smaller and all of that stuff. When he fought Volzik, they were like, Volzik just came out of retirement. He's old. He didn't really fight. So I think he's fighting Morrell. Morrell is undefeated, younger, fresher. Someone that people been wanting him to fight. People were saying that Benavides was avoiding him. So him beating Morrell will give him a lot more credit. I think those fights he had already were good too, but at least for this fight, like people can't really talk shit about it. You know, um, I've always been leaning towards Benavides to win that fight. Um, I like Morrell. I think he's good. Um, but I just always was leaning towards Benavides if they were to ever fight. You know what I think? I think the Benavides and his pressure, uh, it's gonna be too much. You know, I know he got tired a little bit in the last fight, but so did Morrell. You know, Morrell didn't look good against Kalajic. I mean, he won clearly, but it looked like a sparring match to me. I think both of them will be real motivated to fight this next fight. You know, but I'm leaning towards Benavides. I'll do a breakdown. Obviously, I'll do one at some point, but I'm kind of leaning towards Benavides. You know, that's a good fight, though. That's a very good fight. Where is that fight happening? Let me look this up. All right. Dave Morrell is in Vegas. Okay. It's in Vegas. And Brandon Figueroa is going to be fighting Stephen Fulton rematch at 126. Uh, Isaac Cruz is on the card against Angel Fierro. I'm not familiar with him. And Jesus Ramos against Jason Rosario. I think Ramos is going to stop Rosario. Yeah. I think Jason, I know he recently came back for Jared Hurd to a draw. But I think Jason's gonna get stopped. I think Ramos is gonna beat him. I hit on that draw too with Ramos and And wait, no, I'm bugging. This is Jesus Ramos, the 154. I'm thinking of what's the name down at 147. My bad. This is the Jesus Ramos that lost to Erickson Lubin. Either way, I got Jesus Ramos knocking him out. This is even closer of a knockout. Ramos is definitely knocking him out for sure. He's better in every area. He's he's better in every area. He's gonna stop him. So that's what I got on that fight. Decent undercard, pretty good. Brandon Figueroa and Stephen Fulton is definitely the best. It's a very good co-main event type of fight for sure. That could have been its own card. But good card. Good card. Rosario got a puncher's chance, but Ramos is a big 154 tough guy. I don't think Rosario has much of a chance. You know, he does have a puncher's chance, but that's all he has. You know, Ramos is a big puncher too. Box is better, southpaw. He's gonna destroy him. Fresher. He's gonna destroy him. Oh, do I think Benavides and McGrail is 50-50? Yeah, I kind of do. I kind of think so. Yeah, Morel is good. Morel is good. I like Morel's chances of beating David than I think he has a better chance of beating him than Plant and the uh what's his name? Um Demetrius Andrade. I thought Volstate could have did more, if you know what I mean. I think Volstic had the opportunity to do more. He did nothing. I hate that fight. So that's one of those fights where I'm iffy about. You know what I mean? I think I was live for that. I don't know what Volstic was doing in there. It's just weird fight for me. Very weird fight. So I think 50-50 Morel and Benavides. Uh Morel hits hard. He's explosive. He could box very good southpaw. Uh, you know what I mean? And he's a bigger guy too. You know, he's not like Andrade. You know, Plant is not a big guy at 168. He's a real 168, but he's not a big guy. He's not a big puncher. He's not the most durable guy. And he also gasses out in the second half of fights. I think Morel comes in, doesn't have the greatest defense. Oh, I've seen this guy fight. Uh, I've seen this guy fight. Uh, I don't know what card I've seen him fight, but this Dylan Colin guy. I mean, that Daniel Lappin. I've seen him fight. I don't remember, but I remember seeing him fight before. What's up with the cornrows? this, this is a Ukrainian guy with cornrows is crazy. What is with that? Like, it looks so weird. Oh, whoa. Nice hook and straight left hand. He almost dropped this dude first punch. Yeah, the cornrows look terrible, man. He almost went down first round. I've seen this guy fight. I just can't remember what card. Let me see what other cards he's been on. Lappin fought he's fought on Riyadh before. He fought on the last one with Cabello, Frank Sanchez. Oh, Usyk Fury won. Okay. I know he looked familiar. Oh, he's Usyk's boy. Okay, okay. Yeah, Lappin's pretty good. Much better than that last fighter. That heavyweight we just saw. That guy's huge, man. How tall is he? And what weight is this fight at? He's at light heavy. Okay. Wow. What this guy 6'6" at light heavy. Pretty big guy. I wonder how long he's going to be able to stay there. He's 27 years old. Wanted to know how durable he is. Um, yeah, that's a 50-50 fight, y'all. Benavides and Morel, 50-50. Uh, Benavides is pretty durable, but he's been dropped before. He's been dropped a couple times, I think. Um, still has defensive flaws, but his offense is usually the strength. He usually overwhelms his opponents with his offense, but the difference is Morel has more power than, like an Andre or a Plant. So I can see Morel hurting Benavides. That's what makes it a dangerous fight. Makes it a dangerous fight. Can't wait to see it. But I'm still leaning towards Benavides though. Still leaning towards it. Morel doesn't have the greatest defense neither. You know what I mean? Uh do you guys want to see this Eubank Connor Ben fight? Like, I think it's lost. I think the build up to the fight before, even though I didn't care for it before, I think the build up and everything that Chris Eubank was doing to sell the fight was funny as hell. Like, Chris Eubank's troll game was elite leading up to that, that fight. Like, the amount of shit that he was talking was top tier. It was like Tony Harrison level shit talking. It was it went from me not caring about the fight to me wanting to see the fight. But for them, after Connor Ben and getting suspended, not really being active, looking terrible against Peter Dobson, Chris Eubank getting knocked out by Liam Smith, and just fighting regulars again, it lost all this buzz. So it's like it went from a fight that I didn't want before, but Eubank was able to sell it a little bit with his shit talking, right? Never cared for the fight though. So it went from that to now it's just like, excuse me, we both ran out of options. We don't want to take any other tougher opponents in our division, right? Like, look, Chris Eubank is not even attempting to fight for a title. You know what I mean? Like, At this point, in his stage in his career, he just wants a bag before he leaves. And Conor Ben, he's not like looking to fight like I don't know who he's looking to fight at 47 or 54. Like they're not even looking to fight anybody in their divisions that are relevant. It's just like they figure like, yo, we both have names. Our fathers are legends. Let's just get it on. But no one's really asking for it. And the weight thing is still weird to me. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I actually thought it was smart for Connor. I know like they're trying to see if they could get this fight, but if Connor does not fight Eubank, I think he should call out Jaron Ennis. I think he should go for it. I think he should go for it. I don't think he's going to, but I think he should go for that fight. You said Ben versus Barrios. I mean, he beats Barrios to me. Barrios takes a lot of damage in his fights, even the ones that he wins. You know, um, I thought Barrios, like I didn't think he was going to beat Ramos. Uh, just Ben beats Barrios in my opinion. I think he beats him. That would probably be the smarter way, but can they make that fight happen? I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Monroe? Monroe the Great says, my brother Wave, what do you think about Boots versus Teofimo? Yo, yo, Teo is, I don't, it's not a bad fight. One thing I'll say about Teo is that, and I'm trying to be positive, Teo looks his best on his best, like on a best opponent. He looks his best, right? But I don't think he beats Boots. But I don't think it's a bad fight. But is he just trolling or is he being serious? Like, are you being serious? Because the longer he stays at 140, I don't think he beats everybody at 140. He's gonna take a L at some point at 140. I think everybody is. Just my opinion. All right. Teal's very good. I know Boots didn't look great in his last performance. I get it. But I don't think he's just some pushover now. Everybody wants a piece of him now. And I think people are overlooking, like, listen, maybe I always like to look at it like this, like, yo, bro, he didn't look good in his last fight, but maybe it's because Shuk is better than advertised. Maybe he's better than what we believe he is. I think he's better than what we think he is. But I personally think Teos is trolling, to be honest. All right. I don't think he's trying to fight any of those guys. I think it's just he's doing what everybody else is doing right now. Just going on the internet, just do interviews, just calling out people that people are not even checking for you to fight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't believe it. But it is what it is. Well, Jayon, you said Teal might mess around and win, and this has been looking horrendous and sluggish days these last few days. Teal ain't been looking great in all his fights either, but Teal has looked great in the top tier fights. You know what I mean? But those fights in between, he don't be looking all that like he looked worse against Steve Claggett can Boots look against Shuk? Shukajan is better than Steve Claggett. They're not even the same league as far as talent. Let's be real. Like, Teofimo Lopez looked horrible in that fight. I know everybody's trashing Boots right now, but Steve Claggett gave Teofimo Lopez a tough night, and he's not supposed to. Let's be real. All right. The Jermaine Ortiz fight was not a good look for Teofimo Lopez. The Sandor Martin fight was not a good look for Teofimo Lopez. Like, he lost to George Kambosos. Like, are we gonna just dismiss all of that just because he beat Josh Taylor and Lomachenko? Josh Taylor hasn't looked good since losing that fight. Yeah. So, like, at the end of the day, I don't know what Teofimo. I don't know if he's serious. I don't know if he's trolling. I don't know. You know, it's not a horrible fight. I just think that, like, when it comes to Boots, though, I think he just should have took the Virgil Ortiz fight. Because you had a tough fight, but you know what? All right, let me find somebody and let me fight someone that y'all actually really familiar with and y'all respect. If I beat him, it's gonna make people, know that I'm legitimate. But now that he didn't take that fight, it's like, I really don't know how to feel about him right now. And as far as Teofimo Lopez, I don't know how to really feel about him neither. Because I don't even know if he's a top guy at 140 right now. I think 140 is completely open right now. And I think as a welterweight, I'm not even sure where he's at as a welterweight. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, I feel you, AO. We don't know what version of Teal is going to show up, but maybe the styles just also, maybe it's not just him being motivated and pushed. Maybe it's just the game plan. Maybe it's the styles. Maybe some of the styles matched up well against him. Lomachenko might have just matched up well in his favor. Josh Taylor might have matched up well against him. You know, um, everybody from that class, that Josh Taylor, all those guys, they kind of fell off. Jose Ramirez, you know what I mean? Regis Prograis, all those guys, they kind of, it's like it's a different crop of top dudes at 140 right now. Jose Cepeda, all those guys fell off. They're all older now. They're getting beaten by the next crop of guys at 140. So I know Teofimo beat Josh and think he gets a massive amount of credit for doing that. But at the same time, it's like, all right, like, how good are you still? At 140. I'm not even talking about 147, but at 140. And to be honest, I think the talent at 140 is better than 147. I just think for 47, those guys are bigger. But there's not much talent at 147 right now. It's kind of weak. There's a gap. Like, 154 and 140 has a lot of talent. 135 has a lot of talent. 147 right now is kind of weak. So a lot of the guys moved up. Bud moved up. Ortiz moved up. Spence, whenever he does fight, moved up or is moving up. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But when it comes to 147, I don't even want to talk about it too much until we get a fight announcement. All right. Give me a second. Let me grab a water. And then I want to talk about Hami Mckenna. I want to get to that. There's enough people in here now. Please, if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. We got a lot of time. All right, we got about another 5.5, 6 hours until the main event. We got a lot of fights ahead. We haven't gotten any knockouts yet, so we're on third fight. or fourth fight, and these fights are going very slow. Okay. I can't wait to start doing commentary at some point, but these fights are kind of the dried out fights. All right, but I want to talk about Hamid Magia. All right, so give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. A couple waters. All this talking. Oh, let me get a towel. All right. Teofimo Lopez against Ryan Garcia is a good fight. That's a very good fight. I like that fight. I like Teo against Devin Haney too. You know, he said they threw an offer at him. I don't know exactly what Devin Haney is waiting for next. I see he is training though. I just hope he gets back into the ring soon. You know. Um, yeah, I like the fights that could happen at 140. It's a lot of fights that can happen at 140, man. I think Jack Catterall is gonna be fighting this kid that just beat he might be fighting Arnold Barbosa. Okay. Uh Barbosa looked good against Ramirez like a few weeks ago. Uh I still like to see like some of the guys that lost recently. I still want to see like Sabril Matias in a good fight. I want to see Liam Paro in another good fight. Um, I know these guys took some losses lately, but I still want to see them matched up well. You know, Liam Paro and like Sabril Matias, they weren't knocked out, in no crazy way. They can still get a good fight in there at some point. All right. Uh, Adam Azim is fighting Sergey Limpinets. It's a decent fight, for Adam Azim. Not bad. I want to see him fight Dalton Smith. I want to see Dalton Smith in there. I want to say, oh, he's fighting Walid Uza. I'm not familiar with him, but I want to see Dalton Smith step up and fight someone good. So you got a lot of young guys coming up, and I just want to see some of these fights get made. 140 got a lot of talent. Again, I look at it like 154. I don't think at 140 that there's a supreme fighter. I think everybody loses at some point at at that division if they continuously fight tough fights. You know what I mean? Sugar Passion, what's up? I made a video on that. You know, what do I think about Ting retiring? I mean, if he goes, he goes. You know, I don't know. I don't think he will. You know, but I think part of the problem is that he's not inspired because he's not fighting anyone that is going to make him, is going to really push him to the best of his abilities. You know what I mean? I think that's just the worst part about Tank. Some of the guys he fight is good. Some of them are good, but I don't think many. I think the majority of his fights are against guys that it matches up well to make him look good. You know, I did like Frank Martin. I do think the Ryan Garcia was extremely necessary, but there's not much there, man. To be honest, you know, he's not fighting anyone where they're carefully matched opponents. They're good, they're champions or they're top contenders. They might be even undefeated, but they're just good match made fights. Great matchmaking for him. You know, I want him to fight someone where I'm like, yo, I really don't know if he's gonna win this one. I haven't been able to say that about a Tank fight in a long time. It's been a really, really long time. So that's how I feel about him. You know what I'm saying? And for him to say retire, I think that's part of him. Like, I don't want to keep blaming it on Al Heyman or PBC and stuff. Like, I think part of it is him. You know, like, who do you want to fight? Who do you want to fight? You know, not on. I don't want you talking trash on Twitter and deleting tweets. You know what I mean? Like, I want him to be serious about like pushing towards a fight. And not during a time where it's beneficial towards you. You know, he tried to fight Lomachenko recently, and Lomachenko didn't take the fight. But we were talking about that fight for like 6, 7 years. You know what I mean? I wanted to see that fight the moment he beat uh Pedraza. I was talking about that fight, making content on that fight. I thought he was ready then, you know, and I'm not saying it had to be next, but there were fights. Like, I wanted to see him fight Tevin Farmer. I wanted him to fight Lomachenko. I wanted him to fight Devin Haney. I wanted him to fight Teofimo Lopez, and I still do. I still do. But this fight with again, it's no offense to Lamont Roach. I think he's a good fighter. I like him. I'm a fan. But no one in the world was asking for that fight. No one was out here saying, yo, like Tank should fight Lamont Roach. Y'all want Lamont Roach to go up and fight Tank. Nobody was saying that. No one was saying that. You know, if anybody brought up Lamont Roach, it was to fight other 130 pounders. And I know Lamont Roach is bigger than Tank. That's not the point. You know what I mean? He's not fighting lightweights. Excuse me. He's not fighting lightweights. He's fighting featherweights, super featherweights. If Tank is already out here knocking out lightweights, why would I want him to fight somebody moving up to fight him? You know what I mean? Why would I want to see that? It's just, and I tell people all the time, like when it comes to these pay-per-views, like I listen, I buy the pay-per-views because I'm a boxing channel. So I'm gonna buy it to cover it. I'm not gonna be on here pirating fights and making content off of it. It's just I'm never gonna do that. So if I do a Tank fight, but as a fan, absolutely not. Would I pay for any of his fights? No. Not any. I don't want to say any because some of the fights I do like. Some of them were decent, but compared to these other cards that are $20, $40, it's a joke. Why am I paying $80 for you to fight someone that I don't want to see you fight? And there's better cards and better fights being made for free or for a quarter of the amount of the pay-per-view. It's ridiculous, man. It's a joke, man. It's messed up too. Like, I get it with Tank. I get it. Listen, I understand that there's an angle to it. There are people that want to see you lose, that want to see you fail. People don't really want to. Some people don't want to see you tested. Some people want to see you lose. But if you are one of the best fighters in the sport, why not show it? Why not prove it? You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Look at Haney, look at Shakur. They lose or they have a bad fight. People attack them, people troll them, whatever. You know what? It is what it is. But just playing it safe, I don't know, man. Like one thing I learned about, somebody said this too earlier in the chat about Fury and Usyk one. Boxing fans have amnesia. No matter what you did, how embarrassing of a loss you take, or how bad of a performance you have, when you show up again in your very nice next fight and have a great performance, people forget everything right then. You know, like most boxing fans will forget what happened in that last fight. Yeah, when we're talking about like breaking a future fight down, or we're doing analysis on a fight, we're gonna talk up like me, like most of us, like me, you guys that's here in the chat that really follow the sport. We're gonna bring up like certain fights. Well, like we was just doing with Tio, how Steve Claggett he didn't look good, or how he didn't look good against Sandor Martin. But most people, if Tio goes in there and knocks out a guy that's on a level of Steve Claggett in his very next fight, we're gonna be talking about yo Tio, yo Tio gotta fight this guy. Like yo, this guy Tio beats this. That's how it go. Like people forget right away. You're as good as your last performance. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You are as good as your last performance. The same thing. We could say the same thing with Boots. Boots go in there, fight a decent opponent, and he knocks him out. They're gonna be like, yo, Boots is back. That's how people are. So this whole like doing the perfect matchmaking thing, and this is gonna go straight into my next topic, but doing this perfect matchmaking thing, it doesn't work because the risk of you getting stopped or embarrassed by a guy that's a super underdog is worse because you keep checking cherry picking. Eventually, you're gonna fight someone that's gonna beat you. That was a cherry pick. Eventually, you're gonna get like a Usyk Cruz type of fight where everything is gonna work against you. You're gonna have an injury, and the guy is just gonna be better than what we thought he was gonna be. And that goes into my next topic, Hami Mungia. Oh my God, bro. What the hell happened? What the hell happened? What the hell happened to Hami Mungia that night? What in the world? How do you get knocked out? This guy has, he doesn't even have any knockouts on his record or nothing. Was it Bruno Sarase? I'm searching. Okay, I spelled this name wrong. How in the hell? This is what happens when you cherry pick for too long. Golden Boy is the GOAT promotions when it comes to matchmaking. And Oscar's always talking shit. Yo, I didn't want to put that fight. I would have never put this guy's over there and match. They don't know what they're doing. They're always putting these guys. Bro, don't think it can't happen to you. It almost happened to William Zepeda a few weeks ago. This guy's supposed to be some killer throwing over 1,000 punches a fight, and he's getting drops by guys that are not even punchers. What's up with William Zepeda? But I'll get to him in a minute. Well, I already talked about him. But yo, Jaime Munguia getting knocked out. I mean, he got up, but he got knocked out by a non-puncher, a guy that had what, 4 knockouts in 25, 26 professional fights. Stop cherry picking, man. Match. Yo, sorry, Golden Boy. They're matchmaking. We're just gonna keep building up this spamming these wins, just throwing them in there. This is what happens. You get used to routine. You got a good chin, or we think you have a good chin, right? You get all these knockouts. It's the same routine. To be honest with you, I knew Munguia was fighting. I ain't do no content on it. You know why? Because Munguia is always fighting. Like, he's always just fighting these random people in between like a decent opponent, right? So there's no reason to talk about it. Like, it's the same routine of opponents that we've been getting, right? Like when you fight Canelo, okay. When you fight John Ryder, maybe Sergey Derevyanchenko, even that was a cherry pick. That almost went wrong. Dennis Hogan was another. I don't want to say that was a cherry pick because at the time, Munguia was still like, trying to figure out where he's at with, just his level and gaining the experience. But he has a padded resume. You know what I mean? He came out of the blue when he stopped Saddam Ali. Saddam jumped on the opportunity to fight Cotto, and he beat Cotto because Otto was old. It was over. But we know Saddam Ali, he don't have a chin at 147. Of course he's not going to have a chin at 154. Jaime destroyed him. But didn't look great against Liam Smith. But he won. Cool. Or Dennis Hogan out in Mexico. Clearly lost the fight. Clearly lost the fight. He did not get, that was a robbery, like straight up. And I don't even abuse the robbery word. That was a robbery. Easy 8-4 Dennis Hogan. Clearly outboxed him. Easy. Even the crowd sensed it. I remember watching that fight like it was tonight. Hogan beat him easy. But cool. He goes on, pads up his record, fighting Gary Osella and Patrick Alatorre. Tyrion and Johnson was a fun fight, a good war. You know what I mean? But some of these fighters like Ceremeta, Rosado, like these are safe fights, bro. And then there's some like in between with Kelly, Ballard, like Corey. Like who is he? Who are these guys? Then they try to take Sergey Derevyanchenko, going back to my point earlier. Derevyanchenko is the guy that lost to some top fighters. So let's see if we can beat him better than Triple G did or Danny Jacobs did. Let's try to squeeze him in there and pick up an easy one. Nope. Almost got stopped in that fight. Got hurt, what, 3 or 4 times in that fight? How many times did Derenchenko hurt that guy in that fight? Cherry picking. Great matchmaking. He's not really that good, but we're gonna make it. We're gonna sell him. He worked his way up to John Ryder, and the John Ryder fight was the perfect. It was the perfect matchmaking fight to have over all fights. You know why? Because John Ryder had just fought Canelo and went the distance. John Ryder has always been durable. No one ever beat him easily. He has like losses that's kind of debatable, like with Callum Smith or whatever. John Ryder's always been a good fighter. Nobody has anything bad to say about John. He's not elite in my opinion, but he's solid, right? Solid dude, tough dude, good southpaw, whatever. Perfect timing. One thing I said in the breakdown is that even though John Ryder went the distance to Canelo, I think that's partly due to Canelo slowing down in the second half. But I also said that Canelo still beat him up pretty bad. I don't think he's going to be durable for this fight. He may not be durable for this fight for Jaime. And what happened? Jaime destroyed him. This is what I mean by the perfect matchmaking. Let's put some of these good fighters like John Ryder and Derenchenko. It's all about timing. And they're doing the same with William Zepeda. Like he's running through these guys, throwing 1,000 punches, stopping all these guys. Why not put him in there with Shakur? Why didn't you want to put him in Shakur before? Why did it take a De Los Santos fight where he didn't perform good for you to finally say, yo, we'll take the fight now? You got to watch how Oscar move. He's been this way. So what happened with this guy? You know what happened with this guy, Bruce Arase? What happened was Jaime went in there thinking it's just a regular night. He dropped this guy early, dropped him in the second round. Right? He thought it was just going to be another easy night. That's it. I'm not going to go into all these theories. Maybe Jaime Magia doesn't. Maybe he doesn't have durability no more. No, he was getting knocked around the ring by Sergey Derenchenko. He never really had a great chin. He never really boxed that well. But he got comfortable with fighting these kind of fighters. This guy had no punching power. He was the perfect matchmaking fighter. Put him in there. The guy got some experience. He has no losses, but he's not a puncher. Just got knocked out. Perfect 1-2. That right hand turned this whole shit. Turned this whole shit around. He ain't never been hit that hard. I mean, Canelo would have hit him that hard, but Canelo pulled his punches. He's a Mexican guy. You don't want to destroy this dude. He didn't even want to fight him. He already said he want to fight. He's holding him up in the fight. Come on, man. That's exactly why that happened. It happened because the guy was he was used to having these easy fights. He wasn't motivated. His chin was all up in the air. And he got caught with one. Because you're not respecting your opponent. You're just running straight in. You're just coming straight in all the time. All right. Fight is not for another 5 hours. We got a lot of time. We got a lot of time. That's what happens. That's what happens. That's the only reason on why that fight went that way. He got caught by with the perfect punch from a non-puncher, but it was a perfect right hand. He didn't see it because the jab was in the way, blinded it, boom, got caught. That's it. So that's just my opinion on Jaime Munguia and some of those other guys that's over there in Golden Boy. Is probably the biggest upset of the year. You know, I think Jaime Munguia was like a minus 4,000 or something crazy. Come on, bro. I didn't watch the fight because I thought it was just a regular night for Jaime Munguia, your typical night for Jaime Munguia. And they were probably working their way up to an Edgar Berlanga fight to make the whole Puerto Rico Mexico thing. You know, even though Caleb Plant has directly been calling out Edgar Berlanga, Berlanga was trying to get this fight with Munguia. They both lost to Canelo recently. So only made sense for those two to fight and then put it on pay-per-view probably. Excuse me. I think that's what the goal was. But now that this guy lost, I don't know. I want to see Caleb Plant. I hate to say this, but when it comes to Jamal Charlo, like I know we bring his name up and it's mixed, but he needs to just get back active, man. Like I'm serious. Like I don't want him to see go. I don't really want to see him go straight into a championship level fight against anybody right now. I think the guy at least needs to get some rounds in. He's gone too long without fighting. I think Jamal needs like 2 fights before fighting Plant, Munguia, uh, Berlanga, Pacheco, any of those guys. I don't like him against any of those guys. I didn't like him against Jose Benavidez. Like I think he looked okay, but I think he just needs to get it right up here. All right, so how many fights are we in now? We about 1, 2, 3. So we only watched 3 fights so far. And there's 8 undercard fights. So we still got a lot more to go. Peter McGrail against Edwards is next. Two British fighters. I'm not familiar with Edwards, but we'll see. I'll see how the fight. We need a good fight. These 3 fights that started the card has been very, very slow. Not really entertaining, not really worth doing the commentary on them. I think Martinez beat Yoka again. I think Martinez beats him again, man. Yeah. I think he beats him again. I thought he was gonna win the first time too. I didn't do a breakdown, but I think he wins again. I think Yoka is on his way out. Yeah. I really didn't like him in the Joshua Franco fight. I think I think it might be up. I think his time might be up. Just my opinion. Yeah, I think he's getting up there in age. I think Martinez he's looked better in recent years. Um, I like him to win again in a rematch. Uh, on points again. So that's my pick. Yeah, we need a good fight, man. We need something to wake this card up and wake this live up, man, because these fights have been slow, very, very slow fights so far. I was supposed to go live last night and talk about a bunch of different topics. The topics that I'm talking about today, but and I figured being on a long, long card today, I knew I was going to be able to talk about these topics anyway. I know you guys was going to ask me, and I didn't want to just repeat and do the same topics twice. Nah, Monroe, nah. I don't think he ducked Xander. I don't think he ducked Xander to fight Matrimov. Absolutely not. I think the Madrimov fight was the way to go. That's a dangerous fight to me. I think Madrimov is a much more dangerous fight. Much more dangerous fight right now. Yeah, the thing about Xander is similar to how I feel about Moses. You know, I gotta see more. Like Xander is good, but we're talking about 54, bro. Like I at least know what Madrimov could do. I don't know at the top level. I don't know what I don't know what Xander can do or anywhere. Being Cesaro, a former champion, Cesaro's been he's been out the loop at top tier as a top tier 54 pounder for a while. That's not it. Like he has to beat like a legitimate top 10 guy at 54 or even top 15. You know what I mean? 54 is so crowded, yo. You know? All right, let's see a good fight. We got Peter McGrail against Reeds Edwards. Hopefully, we get some action in here. We haven't had any fight where a fighter was aggressive. And I know Peter McGrail's pretty aggressive. He's starting very aggressive here. Good straight left by Peter. Reese is coming in with some. Sorry, not Reese. Peter coming in with some fast combinations already. But good defense from Edwards. He's been getting out of the way most of the shots. Yeah, I like how this fight is starting in this first round. Good tight defense from Edwards so far. Oh, good Edwards. Edwards, nice straight right hands. He's catching McGrail lunging in. They're both undefeated. No, McGrail lost once. Nice combination from McGrail. McGrail kind of fights like Sean Porter a little bit. Even have a little bit of Nick Ball in him. Aggressive style. McGrail Edwards got good defense, man. He's very elusive. Good feet too. What's up with McGrail? Keep winding up his left hands before he throws it. He does it like a wind up. What's up, J Man? I'm looking forward to I guess Moses Akama against Dempsey McKean. I think I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward a little bit towards Johnny Fisher and Dave Allen a little bit. Now I would say my first, I would say Moses and McKean, and I think second, I think Bohuchuk against Davis. I think Bohuchuk is gonna beat Davis, but Davis got sneaky power. I think he lost to Josh Kelly because he just wasn't letting his hands go enough. I do think he has sneaky power. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't completely sleep on him because got to remember, Bochuk was stopped by Brandon Adams years ago, a few years back. And Adams is not a big puncher. You know what I mean? Just got caught with a good shot. Bochuk is very aggressive. So I think Bochuk should win. But Davis will have to find him. He can try to time Bochuk coming in and catch him with a hook, in between the punches. You know what I mean? So um that's the way I look at it. That's a good fight there. That the amount of spam. Oh, good short left hand from McGrail there. I like that. Oh, good uppercut from McGrail. Good shot. He's having a good second round. Edwards caught him with a good straight right hand on his way in. McGrail's very aggressive. If Edwards is able to deal with all these flurries early, he might be able to do some good work later on when McGrail slows down. He's a good counter puncher. Like he seems to be the better technician between the two, but McGrail is so explosive these earlier rounds. Just giving Edwards some issues. Good job, Edwards. Good job. 30 seconds to go in the second round. Good job again. G-Man, yeah, I mean, that's what I just said. That that's a very huge possibility. I think Davis has sneaky power, and I could see him clipping Bochuk the same way that Adams did years back. So I guess I think you're seeing what I'm seeing. But I'm looking forward to that fight. I'm looking forward to that fight, and I'm looking forward to the Moses McKean fight. All right, so if you're just joining us, the fight is not going to start until like another 4 or 5 hours. We have a lot of time. All right, there's a lot of fights still to go. I'm sure we're probably going to see some kind of show and performance by somebody, maybe. We have a lot of time to go. Okay, they're doing well with the pacing, but there hasn't been any knockouts here. Every fight has gone a distance so far, and there's a good chance this might go too. And this is how many rounds here? Sorry, give me 1 second. Just got to respond to this text real quick. Yeah, no, it's not a bad bet to place. I didn't bet anything other than the main event for today. But I didn't know I also didn't really look at anything for this fight, this card. Um I didn't really like look at the card and study the card. But I think if you're expecting, if anybody's expecting an actual upset today, it might be that fight. It may be that fight. I think that's the best chances of getting an upset. You know what I mean? Just because, only because Davis don't really have to do any work. You know what I mean? As long as he doesn't spam the left hooks like that, then he should be all right. You know what I mean? If he goes in there just trying to just land that one punch and throwing it continuously, then Bohachuk is going to catch on and he's going to be waiting for it. That's the one thing that I am concerned about. I was kind of saying that recently against these guys had a head clash too, and McGrail is bleeding from his right eye. I don't know how bad the cut is, but yeah, going back to the fight, I was saying that recently about Oscar Valdez and Navarrete, for the rematch. Valdez was just spamming left hooks and in the first fight. I think in the second fight he was doing more, but he just couldn't hurt the guy. But yeah, I think if there's an upset today, that'll be it. Um, you know, I was thinking about Dave Allen, but Dave Allen I just can't put money on. I'm sorry. I don't. I'm not. I'm not great. I'm not thinking too highly of Johnny Fisher. I think he's solid, but I'm not on the hype train. You know what I mean? And but I just can't with Dave Allen. Like he's just too unpredictable, man. Every once in a while he's gonna show up, but it's rare. He's become like he's like the British Eric Molina at this point, where he's not really there to win. He's just kind of like just there to just be a name for an up and coming fighter. He's not really fighting and being competitive anymore. But I think that's the only possible upset I see on this card today. I think Dave Allen knocking out Lucas Brown years ago was like the most like the best win he had in a minute. But outside of that, man, okay, yeah, he knocked out Nick Webb. I remember that. Um, but he's not knocking out like I don't think he's winning this. I see him getting stopped midway through the fight. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Zane. Again, Bohachuk should win. I think if there's any chance of an upset, though, that'll be it. I think that's the only fight with a possible upset on his card. Um, he did fight two huge punchers, but again, look what happened to Muhammad Magia this week. You know what I mean? I think it's Bohachuk could get caught slipping if he's fighting a guy that he's gonna just be overwhelming, and they get through with a punch you don't see coming. So I get what you're saying, but those two guys you just named, Mendoza and Ortiz, are 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 ranked way higher. They're much more proven. Those are the guys that you really go through a full camp and prepare for. Davis could be one of those guys that could sneak a win in there. A lot of people was actually expecting Davis to beat Josh Kelly, and I didn't pick him to win only because he's just not aggressive enough. But Davis and he don't have to be the aggressor in this fight today, because today Bolachuk is going to be all over him. So I think he has a chance. Jamin says, who has a higher probability of getting KO tonight, Usyk or Fury? Uh that's a hard question. I'm not expecting a KO, but I know if Usyk gets KO'd, it's definitely going to be to the body. And I know if Fury gets KO'd, it's because it's probably going to be a TKO. He's probably going to get stopped and overwhelmed. I don't know. I don't think neither one of them is getting stopped. I don't know, man. That's a tough question. If I were to bet, I'd probably put a little bit down on Fury getting the KO from a body shot. I would go for that. I'm not actually betting that, but I think that's what. If I want to make a little bit of money, I would go with Usyk. I mean, about Fury by KO. think he puts him down from a body shot. That's not official. I'm just answering your question. What's up, Star Fox? I heard about that, but I didn't look into it. I don't know how it works. Um, I don't know how it works with the AI judges. I didn't know that they were. I didn't know that they were actually doing that tonight. Um, so I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. What I do know is that I think that it should, if they are using AI judges, I would like to know how exactly it works. And I would not want to use it on big fights, starting out with bigger fights. Let me just say that. You know what I mean? So I want to do my homework a little bit on it. Like I've seen that people have been writing about it. It's just I haven't read up on it. But that's definitely a topic to make a separate video for. But I don't want to. I want to do my homework on that before I speak on it. You know, what I will say is that I've made videos on judging in the past. I've made content on whether or not I think there should be more judges. I've made videos and content on live betting. I mean, not live betting, live scoring. Round by round, open scoring, um, which I don't think works, especially in the online betting world that we're in now. That would definitely uh, have influence on online betting. But I would need to do my homework on that and see exactly how it's going to work. Judging has always been a problem, and I don't know if it goes from bad to worse or bad to maybe a little better. You know, but yeah, I don't know. What's up, Solid? He said Turkey showed a glimpse of how it will work on his X page. Okay, I'll check it out and I'll revisit this topic. I'll check it out. You know, I'll tell you this though. I hate, I don't want to say I hate, but I never thought the punch stats and stuff was if this can give us and provide some more accuracy, then great. Um, but I'm sure it's gonna have its kinks in it that needs to get worked out. You know, I just want a system that's gonna work and just be a little bit more accurate. How does the AI determine how effective a punch is, though? How does AI determine who's the ring general? You know what I mean? Like how does it determine how to score rounds? You know what I mean? Because even if you're accurate with punch, like punch stats never told the full story of a fight. It never did. People will sit here and go crazy about the outcome of fight based on punch stats. But you have to watch the fight. You have to score the rounds. You have to look at how the round is going. Can AI determine, who's in control? I think AI might be good for maybe statistics, punches landed, stuff like that. Miss Steve. I don't know, but how do you determine who's winning the fight or who's in control of the fight? Jamin says AI doesn't grasp the heart and emotion displayed in the ring. Yeah. So far says, yeah, it's a touchy subject. Computers, AI can be manipulated too, maybe even easier than humans. AI learned from corrupt judges is a problem. Exactly. You know, it can still be manipulated, in my opinion. And the way it's created, whatever, however way is being used and created, you're basically in itself, it's being created to point out who's winning based on whatever the creator made it. You know what I mean? I really don't know how to go with that. I don't know if that is really something that works, but I would love to do my homework and before giving you a full opinion on it because you know I know everything's becoming AI. I had a conversation with a friend of mine not too long ago talking about AI, and I'm big into movies, and I feel like a lot of my favorite actors that I grew up watching, they're all getting older, and I don't think the newer actors are as good and talented as some of the older ones. And when I think of like people that I still want to see do films in the future, uh, how am I going to be able to see them if they're no longer here, or they're too old to act? How am I going to see them? I think this started with I was talking about Harrison Ford. So I'm a big Harrison Ford fan, right? Indiana Jones, Star Wars, of course, but just his movies too: Fugitive, Clear and Present Danger, Air Force One. Um, so I was using him as an example, and how I want to see a third film of the I can't think of the name, the sci-fi franchise right now. Blade Runner. I was talking about Blade Runner, and I'm a big fan of Blade Runner, right? The original and the original is really old, right? I didn't watch the original when it was out. I watched later. It's old, but I love the part two, the sequel to it, just as much as the original. And I want to see a third film because the story is not complete. And I'm like, I know Harrison Ford is still doing some films, but I don't think he has that much longer to go. So what are they going to do? I'm sure they're going to find ways to have him in AI in future movies, future films. James R. Jones just died. His voice and was used in a lot of films. There's a lot of good actors and stuff that I want to see in movies still. Like Arnold is one of my top favorites. What are we gonna do when all these people are gone? What are we gonna do? I know there's gonna be new actors and new action films and all that, but what are we gonna do? And that's what AI comes in. And I'm just talking film. I'm not talking about the workplace and music and all of this other stuff. But now we're gonna have it in sports. I don't know, man. But it's definitely a thing of the future. It definitely is. Um, oh no, I always joke around. I say the AI is basically Skynet from Terminator. Uh, it kind of reminds me of the Matrix and the machines taking over because they know everything. I mean, look at your phones now. If you're on social media, you talk about whatever, and your phone is just my phone is right here. It's just listening to everything that I'm saying to you guys. I open my phone, I go on social media. There's going to be an advertisement of whatever I'm saying right now. So I bring up Harrison Ford in a movie. He's coming out with a Captain America. He's in the next Captain America movie. It's probably going to be an advertisement for that as soon as I open my phone. And it is what it is. It's going to be the future in practically everything, but I don't know how it works with boxing. I don't know how it works with boxing. But I do think judging can be improved. I would like I would like for it to be improved, but I don't know if AI judging is the answer. All right. We got hours before the fight. Jamin says 20 jabs would probably count more than a significant punch landed. Dude on wobbly legs. Not sure. Exactly. And we argue about that now. How many times have we debated? Yo, this guy won that round. This guy won that round. Well, this guy won the round because he hurt the other opponent. Well, the other opponent did most of the work in that round. How do you score that round? And we debate about it all the time because there's no real like 100% correct way to score it. Even the judges don't agree. There's 3 judges and their cards all over the place sometimes. Sometimes all 3 judges have completely different cards. So, at the end of the day, AI scoring a card, how can it tell? I can see it being able to count punches, but how do you tell the effectiveness of the punch? That's the part that I'm not sure. Gio says, I think AI is an issue for the new age we're entering. Of course it is. It's just another thing that keeps people from not wanting to work and learn and read. Especially younger people because they grew up that way. People don't go to the library. People go on Google. You want to learn something, go on Google. Go on Instagram with your favorite, I don't know, content creators talking about it. No one is reading, no one is educating themselves, no one's doing research. So you just open up your phone and it's right there. Now AI is literally doing everything for you. If you have Chat GPT, it's literally writing letters and all this kind of stuff for you. You don't need to do anything. Everything is done for you. You know, you don't even have to do your own food shopping anymore. You don't even have to do it. You have to do nothing. You're going to stay home all day. Everything can be brought right to you. You could talk to your phone and it can give you information, whatever you want to know. You said, Monroe says, I'm okay with AI. I'm tired of judges cheating the right fighter out of his victory. But how do we know that AI is going to fix that? Because we watch fights. It's going to be based on scoring, a new scoring system. So if we use AI, boxing as a whole would need to be revamped. You get what I'm saying? Like the rules are just going to have to be changed. Because how do we determine the intensity of a punch? We tell by, I guess, the kind of punch it's thrown and the effectiveness of the punch, right? How is AI going to determine a jab, a power jab, and a landed backhand punch, a right hand, you know what I mean? Like, how's it going to determine the effectiveness of the punch? Right? Because certain jabs knock people down, but it's just a jab. You know what I mean? It would need. I think everything would need to be revamped. So it's difficult. It's definitely something we should talk more about. I'm definitely gonna do my homework on it. I'm just doing everything off top right now, but for now, that's just how I feel. I just don't know how it's gonna work. What's up, Georgie? What's up, average someone? We have a lot of fights left before the main event. We got about 4 more after this one for the main event. So there's a lot of time. So everyone that's coming in asking how much longer, depending on no matter where you are, we have at least 4 more hours before the main event. Okay. I already been out here for almost 3. But I'm expecting an 8-hour live today. Tony thinks the impact of punches can be measured AI objectively. We'll see. Hopefully so. I think before we get there, I just want to prove, I want it to be proven that it works before we start using it for the major fights. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. SOP says maybe in the future AI could be connected to a small microchip in the fighter's glove. That sounds very expensive. That sounds very expensive. That's some pretty top end technology. Okay. Igor says, "A wave. Who do you think has more skills in the two box Fury agent?" I would say Fury, because I just think that and I'm not saying that Fury beats AJ. I'm just saying that you talking about skills. Um, I'm gonna go with Fury. You know, um, I just think overall, I just think he may be a little bit more skilled. Um, but it doesn't mean he beats him. And I know AJ just got knocked around the ring by Daniel Dubois, but I still think that's a tough fight for Fury, and I still want to see it. You know, but I'm gonna go with Fury. I think certain one like those guys. When we say skills, it's like a lot of it. Especially when two fighters haven't fought and they're at the highest level. There's certain fights where I seen Fury didn't look that skillful. And then there's fights there he does. And then there's fights like with AJ that he looked very skillful. And then there's certain fights where I'm just like, yo, what is he doing? you know? So that's the way that works. You think I see, I'm not one to believe that AI can't be manipulated. Let me just say that. All right. I'm gonna leave it at that. Can be manipulated too. Nah, my dad's not gonna be here today. He wants to watch the fight. Um, um, my dad's not gonna be in. Uh, I talked to him last night. He was talking about the fight and everything. He's definitely leaning towards Fury. But he's not gonna be able to come through today, guys. He has stuff to do. I think all of us just want to end the corruption in boxing. And to be honest, I don't think you can. I don't think you completely can. You can improve on certain things, but I don't think you can. I don't think you can with any sport. It's money involved. It's too much money involved. So I don't think that it's ever gonna be a completely clean sport. I think the people that's involved know how the fans are. They know how we react to stuff. Um, they know how to influence us. I don't think there's ever gonna be like completely uncorrupt boxing. You know what I mean? There's just no way. Again, at the end of the day, it's not about principles and stuff. It's not about morals or anything like that. Um, I was saying this earlier with the whole Ryan Garcia mess, and some of the things that he said and that panel he was in when he went on this completely racist rant. It's not about principles when it comes to people. You know what I mean? It's just boxing fans or fans of sports in general. They like who they like. And at the end of the day, they're going to go with who they want to win. And you guys don't think that these people that put these fights together don't know that, you know? They know exactly what they're doing. It's all about making money at the end of the day. This is prize fighting at the end of the day. Says the great Paulie Malignaggi to Keith Thurman. This is prize fighting. SOB, not a bad pick. I would have probably put a few bucks on Edwards if he is the underdog for the fight. I figured that he would. I figured he would pull out in the second half. Well, I said this early, like if this guy were to slow down some, because I just thought he had the better fundamentals. Obviously, I've been talking to you guys, but definitely the best fight so far. And these guys are both beaten up pretty bad in this last round, closing out the last round. Andrea says, highway prime Lewis versus Usyk. Or this Usyk. Who would win? Um, I don't know. I like the fight. Um, simply because like when you do different cross generations, people right away like, oh, that's Lennox Lewis. And Lennox Lewis is one of my top 5 favorite heavyweights. But I do think Usyk has a very good chance of winning. You know, I think he has a very good chance of winning against Lewis. I think Lewis had a phenomenal jab, big power, big guy. Um, but I could see Usyk winning that and them running it back. You know what I mean? Like Lewis has lost a couple fights and ran them back and won. You know what I mean? I think specifically, I think Usyk can compete in different generations. I honestly believe that, especially him because he is small in this time, but he's average size heavyweight in different generations. I don't think Chris Bird gets enough credit. I thought he was much more skilled than almost anyone in his past 20 years. Right? When I watch him fight, I think The problem is he wasn't really that big of a puncher, and he was a smaller heavyweight at the time where it started turning into super heavyweights. All right. E class, thank you. Appreciate the donation, my man. Appreciate that. So I think he competes. I don't know if he beats Lewis, but I think he can compete. You know, a lot of people said that Lewis beat a lot of the best fighters he beat was at the end of their time. I think the Klitschko win for him is a huge win. I think that's one of his best wins because what Vitali was able to do. Oh, they gave it to McGrail. Gave it to McGrail. Um, yeah, I think he gives. I think it's a good fight for Lewis. You just taking Usyk and dropping him off in the 90s. I think Usyk does well, and I love the 90s. That's where I grew up watching boxing. I think he competes with anybody at any time. You know, he's trouble for anybody. Real talk. Yeah, G man. I'm a like Chris Bird was. I think he's more skilled than all these heavyweights. I think he's more skilled. When I say that, it goes back to my other question. Like, I don't think he beats them all, but I think he's more skilled. Like he's legitimate slick heavyweight. You know what I mean? Like he's what James Toney would have been if James Toney wasn't like so chubby. You know what I mean? Like a blown up heavyweight in his later years, past his prime. But yeah, Chris Bird was very good, and I don't think people give him enough credit. Um, he was very, very good. You know what I mean? Unfortunately for him, he ran into uh what's his name? What's the Nigerian fighter name? Oh God, I'm getting old because I always forget everybody's name now. Um, who knocked them out first? I could be a Bucci. Yeah, he ran into him first, and I, it's been a while since I've seen that fight, but I remember watching it, and Chris, he's just from. I remember him just doing too much showboating and stuff in that fight, and Ike was missing a lot, and he finally connected, and then it just went all downhill from there. But I like Chris Bird. He was nice. Like Chris Bird was good. He was good. He was one of the few American boxers that can box real well after the 90s. You know what I mean? He was one of the very, very few that was left because everybody else that was boxing after the 90s, it was just they were all washed up. They were older. Like Tony was still boxing. You had Holyfield. Um, Roy Jones came up, picked up a title against Ruiz. You had some good fighters though. Yeah, like Samuel Peter was decent. It wasn't like I think Chris Bird as an American, I think he was pretty good. And him having a win over he beat Vitaly Klitschko and then Vladimir beat him, right? I think it was Vitaly and then Vladimir beat him after. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Chris Bird was good. I don't think he gets enough credit. He was very good. Just small. But Usyk, I think Usyk can deal with like him being a southpaw too, and all that movement and all of that. Like that's gonna give anybody's problems from any time, anytime. Oh, I would have loved to see Holyfield against Usyk at cruiser. Oh, that would have been that's the one right there. I like that matchup way better than Lewis at heavyweight. I like Holyfield and Usyk. That's a what? I tell you this, Usyk with a hell of a lot. That's a whole different level. Like that's a whole different level. Ain't gonna be no just fighter that's just gonna slow down, burn out. You know what I mean? Holyfield had the power. He was explosive. That's another thing with Holyfield. We don't talk enough about him as the cruiser. You know what I mean? They both had excellent cruiserweight runs. That's like an even fight. That would be a great fight. That's like a trilogy worth type of fight. Like I want to see that. That would have been a great because Holyfield as a cruiser, we always talk about the heavyweights, because those are the big fights. But Holyfield as a cruiser, it was very very good. Like, he was better than everybody that Usyk beat, and Usyk beat some good ass fighters at cruiser. That's the one right there. That's top tier dream fight list for me. I brought it up, or some people asked me that before on the live. That's a top tier dream fight. Top tier. All right, guys, give me like 5 minutes, guys. All right, before this next fight, the McGregor fight is about to start. Um, so far we just been talking boxing, man. The card is just not hitting yet. All right. Hopefully these fights coming up can get really good. All right, but before this fight starts, I want to just give me about a few minutes to break. I'll be right back. All right. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to put something in my stomach. I'm starving. All right, the Isaac Lowe McGregor fight is on now. They both coming out. A lot of punches from both so far, especially McGregor. Good right hand from McGregor. I mean, he's putting a lot of. He's really opening up on Low this first round. Oh, good left hook from Low. McGregor got greedy. Had that lead hand there and connected with that hook, man. Another one. McGregor got hurt by both, and his eye is already starting to swell from that. You can see it. Yeah, McGregor was winning, and so he got caught with those two left hooks. Yeah, this round is already somebody's gonna get dropped or hurt. Good first round. 1 minute left in the first. Yeah, McGregor's starting to move now. Use his jab now. I want to walk into another one of those. Good jab. Another left hook from Low. Again, hurts him again. Yup. Ooh, big right hand from McGregor. Wow, what a round. This is most action we got all night. All day. Oh, I just had a croissant. Starbucks. The fight is on the zone. I don't believe it's on anything else. I don't know if it's on top ESPN. But I paid for the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view here in America is $39.99. So I paid on the zone to watch it. Good first round. I mean, hard one to score. I mean, McGregor was doing the best work overall, but Low landed some big hooks in that round. But McGregor probably did the better work. He probably got the round. Low comes out swinging in the second round. Low, nice jabs this round. Starting off the second round better. Good hook. Good hook from McGregor. Good uppercut from McGregor. Good hook to the body from McGregor. It's kind of wild fight. It's good. Like the punches. Yeah, the ref just stopped the fight for a second. Too many. Yeah, and it too rough of a fight. A lot of holding, a lot of swinging, like a lot of a very rough fight, but a lot of clean punches too. Ref just had a timeout and tell them to watch for the heads. Very physical fight though, but some good clean punching too. I feel like a head clash is on the way of happening too. Good overhand right landed by Lee McGregor. Lee McGregor seems to be taking more I mean, visibly more damage on his face than Lowe so far. They're gonna have a head clash, man. Oh, good pull counter from McGregor. Another one, another right hand from McGregor. They're gonna have a head clash. There is no way they're not gonna have a head clash at some point. Yeah, McGregor's boxed well. Lee came out. He started this round good, but McGregor took the round over. He's just outboxing him at this point. I don't play the undisputed game. You know, to be honest, man. Um, I was kind of looking forward to it, but based on the reviews and just what I see, like I seen a lot of it online. Um, I don't know. I'm just not for me to get into a game now. I got to be really, really into the game, and I think Fight Night was so great. It's gonna be a lot for me to take to get into a boxing video game right now. I see Fight Night, not Fight Night, but Undisputed has a lot of fighters in it, and I think that's dope. But it doesn't look that fun. It doesn't look fun at all. Like it's just like a game with a lot of boxes that I like, but it doesn't look fun to play. Like when I watch it and I watch the gameplay, it doesn't make me want to play. You know, but that's the problem, Bill, and this is why like I'm not much of a gamer anymore because a lot of the games aren't finished. They have these crazy release dates. Oh, Low hold. I think Low hurt him to the body there with that straight right hand. A lot of these games are being rushed. They're not finished, and they do a million updates after the game is already bought and add-ons, and then you got to pay for all of these add-ons. And I'm not with it, bro. I'm not with it, man. I'm not. I'm just it's just not the same. And then this generation of games, there's no games. Like they don't even make that many games anymore. I like to just buy um older games that have been upscaled, you know? Like I was playing when I got a PS5. What's the game I was playing? I was playing Resident Evil 2 remake. Uh, I was playing. What's the game with the Titans? I forgot what it's called. I forgot the game. It's like an adventure. You ride around on a horse all day, and I forgot what it's called. Anyway, um, I don't play the PS5 that much. You know, I have a PS5, I have an Xbox. Um, but as far as this current generation, I haven't really been playing that much. Like I have God of War. I haven't finished that yet. I was playing Ghost of Tsushima, and I didn't finish that, but I got pretty far in that. Um, nah, I'm not sleeping on the new Doom games. I played some of them. I'm just not into the Doom franchise anymore. I have okay. I play Gran Turismo. I do have Gran Turismo. I did play it. I do play it. I don't play online because I never like finished. I never finished like the story, but I do play Gran Turismo. But I rarely play my games now. Shadow of the Colossus. So I want to say since I got a PS5, I love that game. That game is amazing. Like that was the only game that I finished since I got a PS5 outside of Resident Evil 2. But I finished it twice back to back. I thought it was so good. I played it again. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima, I played a lot. I probably played that longer, but I just didn't finish that. It's just too long. I'm gonna go back and play, but I would probably have to start over because I went. It's been it's probably been like a year since I played it. Too much holding in this fight. Yeah, for Xbox, I'm a Halo guy. Uh like I used to play Halo like crazy. Like I actually competed in Halo uh years ago, the first one and the second one. I don't play Call of Duty anymore. Um I've stopped playing for a while now. Uh I used to play I used to be addicted to Destiny. Destiny, I was addicted to the first one, even the second one, but the first one, I think the first Destiny game, I probably put more hours into that game than like any other game because I was at one point working and going home and playing every day. And I had a channel at that time. But if I wasn't doing boxing content, I think I was playing Destiny all the time. uh yeah, yeah. I haven't really been playing anything lately. Uh there's no game that has like got me had me hooked for a little while. Plus, I don't have time. It's so my time is just I don't have enough time to play the video games, and when I start playing, I feel like I'm wasting time. uh, I try to go back. I think I turned my PS5 on like last week. Uh, I know when Streets of Rage 4 came out, I was playing that like every day. That was like a few years ago. No, I'm not talking about Luigi Mangione. Like, absolutely not. No comment. I'm not gonna get into it because without talking about that, you have to get really political, and I'm not. I'm not getting into all that. I'm leaving that alone. You know. Um. Yeah. Oh man, this card is just not. It's hard to stay engaged. It's not really a card that's really. I mean, even a commentary on the actual channel, just not really into it. It's a strictly Ukrainian and British card, right? But it has been no drama in none of the fights. It's just been the same pace of every fight, you know? Like this fight here is not a bad fight, but this would have been cool if this was the first or second fight of the night. You know what I mean? There's been no drama in any of the fights. They've all gone the distance. Most likely this will too. And no knockdowns, like no nothing. It's just same pace every fight. Like two guys just fighting. That's all. Saw Philly Trees was good, man. Nah, I didn't want to wait to the end because I knew I wanted to talk boxing anyway, just to get on. That's what I really come on early to do, just to just talk boxing. Because if I came on for the last three fights or four fights, then I'll just be doing commentary and not talking about anything else. You know what I mean? Which is cool too, but I wanted to I already had planned that I was going to spend the entire day just covering boxing. So we have a cut, finally a head clash, which I was expecting. Ref is warning McGregor about the head. He's giving him a very hard warning. He's probably going to take points. Oh, that was a bad head clash. Like McGregor like swung his head around when he threw the right hand, and Lowe was just right there to get hit. Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to get back into the game, and I think the one good thing about gaming is it keeps you in the house. It keeps you inside. That's the one thing that's good about gaming. Even though when I start playing for too long, I feel like I'm wasting time. But I couldn't get into Undisputed, man. But I heard that they were gonna bring back another fight night. Again, Undisputed had all the fighters like that I would want to play with in the game, but it just doesn't look fun, man. And it looks really glitchy, you know. I remember in the early trailers, it looked like so realistic and stuff, but when I saw like the fighting and stuff online, this just doesn't. I don't like the way it works, you know. Nah, I never played Elden Ring. I'm very familiar with it though. I'm very familiar with it, but I don't play too many role playing games anymore. Not like I used to. Uh, I haven't played a good like role playing game in a while. Yeah, I still have Fight Night Champion. It's still available on Xbox, and it's kind of upper scale if you have a newer Xbox. Um, I don't know, man. Brian, it's you might be right. I might be sleeping on it, but when I tell you it normally before I get a game, I gotta look at it and say, like, yo, I want to play this. Like, this looks dope. When I watch it, I'll be like, it looks all right, but I don't really want to play it. you know? It looks like I don't know if I want to play that game. Yo, the head clash again. I saw that again. Oh, good uppercut from McGregor. That was nasty. I don't like the amount of holding though. It's making me not like the fight because he's overly holding and the ref is allowing him to. He doesn't want to fight on the inside at all. He throws his punches and then holds. And Lowe just walking right into shots. Like he's frustrated because of the holding, but it's too much holding. And the headbutting is out of I can't with this fight. This he's cut on both eyes now. And those are from headbutts. This is a horrible fight. I'm just getting mad watching it. And it's like Lowe just wants to complain about it. And he's not really he's not really doing anything that's effective for him to win. He's walking into uppercuts and McGregor just continues to hold him. And if the referee is not going to tell him to stop holding, why not change it? He's not going to change it up. I got Usyk. I got Usyk again. I put him on points though. That's my actual bet. That's what I actually put money on. I got Usyk on point. And fights like this always throw a little bit on a draw, possibility on a draw. Yeah, this is one of those cards where I don't think they really got it right with the undercard. Too many fights. All right. Um, cut the card down to like 7 fights. And it's I mean, I get it. Fury's like British and Usyk is from the Ukraine, so I understand why there are fighters from those places on this undercard. I get it. but the fights, the matchups they're not really working well. I mean, no one's really. It's been no knockouts, and the knockouts is gonna get hyped. Like I don't mind watching a fight go for 12 rounds. I don't mind that, but I don't want it for the whole entire card, especially when there's 9 fights. No, what's up, real deal? I'm not watching that Willie and Willie Gilly and Wallow fight. I saw a clip on it on Instagram. I'm not watching this. Yeah, that's like bar fights, man. I'm not watching that stuff. That's not for me. Warlock, thanks for letting me know that. Obviously, there's nothing that's happened in this card that is getting anybody into any of these fights. All I'm seeing is a bunch of holding and headbutts. Andrea, that's a great question. Um, what do I think about the decision to keep out the corner followed by Tyson? I think that was a great decision. Um, not only is because he's not his coach, but because if you watch the first fight, you're getting instructions from two different people. You know what I mean? You got two people that's yelling at you in the corner. Like, how do you know who to listen to? Javon Sugar Hill is telling him one thing, his father is telling him another, like, and it's just too much, man. Not only that, but I personally think that his father shouldn't even be at the events for headbutting that guy. The last time they fought, I think if it was anywhere else or anyone else, people would have been calling for a ban. But that guy shouldn't even be at these events. You know, he can't control himself. So, and I'm talking about Tyson Fury's father. Um, I know that's his dad and everything, but he's out of control. So I think it's great that he's not in the corner. I think he's a major distraction. I think Tyson Fury needs to be as focused as possible in order to win this fight. You know, well, I don't think Sugar Hill's instructions were great. I don't think they're great instructions, but what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, um, just having two guys screaming in your corner is just not going to work. You know, so I think Fury, whatever game plan they have, again, I personally think it's not going to fully work unless he makes some sort of adjustments in the fight. I think in the first fight, I think they had a game plan and they stuck with it. And once Fury started to slow down a little bit, there was really not much left for him to do. I think Fury, he's really gonna have to pull out all of his bag of tricks to win this fight. You know, I'll tell you one though. Fury in that 6th and 7th round looked like I was actually worried about Usyk in those rounds. I know people don't want to admit it to it now, but I remember those mid rounds, and I was like, I don't know, man. I think Fury might stop. you know, uh, that was crazy. He was just so dominant in those 2 rounds, especially the 7th. And I was like, oh man, I think he might end up stopping Usyk. And everything changed right after that round. But when he landed that uppercut and he hurt him, I was like, oh man, it's only a matter of time. And then after that, Usyk took over again, you know? And I think Usyk is going to be even more difficult to land that uppercut now because he's going to be expecting it. Before he was just coming straight in and walking right into that shot. This is a horrible fight, by the way. Oh, the amount of headbutts, man. Crazy. Ariel says, what is left for Usyk to do when he wins tonight? Would you have rather be in have already beaten Danny Dubois, AJ Fury twice, making right up to the suspect? Well, I was asked this question earlier on the live, and I think he should retire. Like if he wins again, why do a trilogy? Just retire. You know, people gonna want to see the Triple D rematch because they thought that Triple D won. They thought that Triple D landed a legitimate body shot, and he should have been counted out. So there's gonna be that crowd. Um, but outside of that, there's not much there. There's nobody else really there. Um, I think he should retire. Um, because he did everything, man. I don't think people like. I don't. I think he should retire because he did everything. That's all. I think Fury should retire too. That's why I think Fury should retire too. I think Fury, if he wins and beat Usyk, I think he should retire too. But I think at some point he might fight AJ if AJ comes back and gets a good win somewhere. But I think he should retire too. You know, if he wins the trilogy though, because he would have to win this fight first, and it'll be 1-1. Yeah, I think that, like I'm inconsistent there. I think a lot of these fighters should retire before the sport retire you. It's very few occasions where I think a fighter like I didn't want Andre Ward to retire. I think that's one of the examples of where I didn't want a fighter to retire. I didn't want him to retire. I wanted him to fight. I wanted him to go undisputed. He's one of the very few, but he retired. You know, and that's good. It's good for him. I think better be. I mean, I think better BF should retire. After win. I mean, if he wins this again, if he wins again, I think he should retire. I don't think he has anything to prove after being Bivol. You know, nice rally from a low. Low is really like putting the pressure on McGregor. McGregor's doing his best to try to hold him, but a low. Oh, headbutt! Another headbutt to the chin. Jesus Christ! Yo, you guys are seeing that? It's like intentional at this point from both. Crazy. Anyway, um, yeah, I think Let me get rid of this guy real quick. Got no time for bozos in comments. Brian, do I think Davis has a chance? I think he has a chance. I think he has a chance. I think he could catch him with a shot. Lowe's getting a point taken for spitting out his mouthpiece. This fight is terrible. This might be the worst fight. I mean, other fights weren't good either, but this is just like it's a war, but it's a dirty fight. Um, yeah, I mean, like, look, when it comes to retirement, just go. You know, I think Deontay Wilder should retire. Another mouthpiece spit out. This is a terrible fight. This is a terrible fight. This fight is terrible. His mouthpieces are just constantly flying out. Yeah, the ref is he's earning his money tonight with these two guys. Lowe's mad. He's kicking the bench. He's kicking the chair. Ah, Bivol did not destroy Arthur. Calm down. I think most people think Bivol won, but saying he destroyed him is like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing? I think Lowe punched himself once. I think his hand bounced off his back and he hit himself by accident. Usyk picks Bud to beat Canelo if they ever meet. Um, I'm still not sure where I'm gonna go if that fight actually gets announced. Like announced, I'm not sure. I'm still like I still feel like Canelo is going to win, even though I think Bud is the better talent. I think the size difference is just too big, man. I don't know, but that's why I put money on a draw just in case we get a robbery somewhere. Focus, or it might just be a close fight. All right, but don't come in here starting with that energy, bro. Oh, we don't want robbery, yo. We don't want it, man. Let's keep it positive so far. This might be one of the worst fights I've seen in a while. This is a terrible fight. Oh my god, terrible fight. Yeah, chill with that negativity, man. We want it to be clean and fair. We just know how bad they want this trilogy, man. So I hope they just do the right thing if Usyk actually wins. I don't know which fight is next, but I'm gonna assume it's gonna be one of the three main fights, which are is either Johnny Fisher Moses Atama or the Suri Buchuk fight. So I mean, to be honest, I think all three of those fights should be better than all of the fights that we watched so far today. Um, yeah, the amount of holding from McGregor is ridiculous, man. McGregor has held his way. He's punched and held his way through the entire fight. It's terrible. This is like criminal the amount of holding he's doing. And I don't know how Low can still walk into those uppercuts. Like the guy is literally winding it up as you're walking towards him, and he still gets hit by it. This is the turn this off, please. This is not boxing. I don't know what this is. This is the worst fight I've seen in a long time. This is a terrible fight. Get this off my screen. Terrible fight. Yeah, I don't know. One of the three main events or three main fights, main car fights is next. Oh man. All right. At least that's over with. So holy yeah, get this off my screen, bro. Like Sean Porter, he probably didn't have to retire, but he did. You know, he probably didn't have to. I think Crawford for Crawford, I kind of really just want him. I really want to see if he can become undisputed at 154. Like you're in a pool with sharks. If you could find a way to grab all four titles in that crazy ass division, that's like legacy, bro. Like every one of those fights are dangerous up there. If he could find a way to pull it off and get all four titles without taking an L, that's great. You know, I know the Canelo fight is a big fight, is a bag, and that one fight is an even bigger legacy fight if you are able to beat him. But I want to see him go for undisputed at 54. But I think there's too many gaps. Like I hate when he just fights and then he just doesn't fight for a while. Kind of annoys me a little bit. Like as good as he is, I still think that he would be better if he was just a little bit more active, especially at getting up there as age. You know, being in his later 30s. You know, yeah. But being a four division champ, but being three division undisputed would be crazy, especially at 54. 54 is tough, man. Like 47 was good, but I think his 54 run to become 54 undisputed would be much difficult than the last two divisions, especially like at towards the end of his career. Yeah, I would like to see Bud against Ortiz. I want to see Bud against I want to see Bud against like winner of Ortiz. Nah, because he beat Madrimov already, but I want to see him fight And I know people are not going to care, but I want him to fight not Bochuk. What's the Russian fighter's name? Bakram. I want to see Bud fight Bakram, and I want to see him fight Sebastian Fundora. Yeah, I want to see him fight those guys. I want to see Bohachuk too. That would be a good fight. Man, I don't care, man. Even if he fights Virgil Ortiz, that's any of those fights is good. I want to Bud and Virgil Ortiz a fight at 47. Yeah, Luther, I agree with you. I just want to see Bud fight. What I'm basically trying to say is I just want to see Bud fight. All right, man. 4 hours in, still without a good fight. Hopefully, everything gets good now, man. All right, guys, give me another few minutes. I'll be right back. Just want to make a quick coffee. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I got this coffee brewing. I think Johnny Fisher against Dave Allen is coming up next. I want to see an upset tonight. I don't care by who. I think in one of these fights, I want to see someone get upset somewhere. I don't got no money on anybody or anything, but I do want to see an upset today. Yeah. I want to see an upset. We got a lot of upsets this year. I think this year we probably got the most amount of upsets in 1 year that we've gotten in a while. I mean, I'm a Giants fan, Pat, but I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, it's the Giants, bro. I'm a New York team fan, by the way. but more on the Giants, Yankees, and Knicks side of things. Not much of a Met fan, not much of a Jets fan, and not much of a Nets fan. You know, yo, Zane, I was just about to say that Dave Allen slumping this. He says Dave Allen slumping Fisher would be so funny. It would be hilarious. I want to see somebody get upset at today, though. I want to see it today. One of these fights, someone gotta pull it off. I don't care who. He said thanks for Saquon Barkley wave. Yeah, real funny. Giants are trash, yo. We're trash. I mean, I don't blame Saquon, man. Like, a lot of these dudes was mad when he left. Like Tiki Barber was talking crazy when Saquon left. Like, for what, man? The Giants is trash, bro. I would leave too. Philly's great this year. They made me a lot of money too. I always pick for them. Almost all of the time. They made me a lot of money on the money line this year. One lump slump. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Got your donation. What's up, Pepino? See you in here. All right, Johnny Fisher's walking to the ring. Dave Allen's already in the ring. I tell you one thing. I'll give Dave Allen a better chance of being Fisher than Alan Babbage. That guy was always bad to me. I never understood what Matchroom was doing by promoting him. He was never good. He was just a fun fighter that come out and just go to war with anybody. But anybody that watched the fight knew that the moment he stepped up, that he was going to get knocked out. Yeah, I want to see Martin Bacoli fight too. I want to see him fight anybody, bro. Anybody is anybody, man. I want to see Fabio Wardley fight again too. I want to see Jared Anderson come back too. Um, I don't know where he's at with it, but I want to see him come back. Yeah, we were talking about that. Bacoli and the jog, but I think Bacoli's gonna knock him out. Jogba had a lot of time to really improve on his game, and he just hasn't, man. He's like a Wilder, but less athletic. He just has a big right hand, but way less athletic, not nearly as quick and explosive as Wilder. Big power though, but he doesn't really have anything else. So he's extremely one dimensional. At least Wilder was like quick. Yeah, Bacoli's gonna dominate him. Yeah, Fabio against Jerry Anderson is a good fight. I don't know if Jared's would take that kind of fight on his way back, but I do still want to see him. Like, I still like him. You know, I know he lost and everything, but I still want to see him. I still think Worley's knockout was knockout of the year. I still think it was knockout of the year. I mean, it was a lot of good knockouts. Like, when this guy knocked out Luis Alberto Lopez, that was a good knockout. What's his name from 126? Boy, I can't think of his name. That was a good knockout. There's a few good knockouts. I probably got. I have to go through them so I can make some content on like my year review, my 2024 year review. I think Richard Torres would beat Johnny Fisher. I think I agree with you. Angelo Leo, my bad. Yeah, that's all I was thinking of. I think Richard Torres beats. Richard Torres is tough, man. He's very aggressive, man. I thought Johnny Fisher was much taller than Dave Allen. Like he's taller, but he's not as taller as I thought he would. All right, round one is about to begin. All right, I'm gonna start doing the commentary round one. I think I'm low key. I low key want Dave Allen to win. I low key want him to win. Yeah, his jab is good so far. Good jab from Johnny so far. Dave's trying to get in. Good. Good one, too, from Johnny Fisher. Nice combination to the body from Fisher. Woo! Oh, he's going. He's going to. He's taking it straight to Dave. Oh shit, Charles Edward Cheese. Thank you, man, for the huge donation. It's been a minute. Said, wait, what it do? Chat. Oh, wait, hold on. Dave Allen's hurt. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute. Johnny Fisher ain't playing games. I think he heard us talking about him. He ain't playing games. We got a whole minute to go, and he's been dominant in his first round so far. All right, yeah. Hold on. Johnny Fisher ain't playing. Oh no. I mean, I think we expect Fisher to win, but I was expecting him to just blow him out the water. Yo, Fisher's going, he's destroying his body, bro. Oh, oh, he's beating him up so far. Oh, yo, Fisher's body attack is, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, and I know we only in the first round, but I'm gonna tell you like this. If Day Allen can, if he can weather this storm, because this is a storm right now. If he could find a way to weather this storm and get this guy to tire out, because he threw a lot of punches that round. Might get him later, but he he took a lot of punishment. Charles Edward Cheese, thank you, my man. He says, "Wait, what it do, chap? Sup. I need Fury to do this, but Usyk scary as hell for real. What about Bitcoin Wave? I'll drop the Addy, pop a shot." By the way, I was in your hood over Thanksgiving. Found the best pizza in NYC, the Industry in Brooklyn. You eat it in a bus. I'm gonna look that up because you say the best pizza in New York. Ain't that many good places in New York that I think is great for pizza. But I'm gonna look it up and check it out when next time I'm driving to Brooklyn because I don't really like too many pizza spots in New York, man. For real. Like I could honestly even tell you right now, I don't even have a favorite spot right now. You know? I go to a spot that's a really old spot in the area I used to live in the Bronx. I believe it's on 138th in St. Anne's. Um, I don't know the name of it, but I grew up there. And that spot is still there, so I go there whenever I'm in that area. But I don't have like an official best pizza spot. I don't have a go-to pizza spot right now because New York pizza fell off for sure. But I'm gonna definitely check out that spot you were talking about. All right. We in round two. Obviously Fisher dominated him in the first round, but Dave is still in the fight. Oh, good overhand right connected with Dave. So I'm just saying, like, if this guy burns out, because we haven't seen that much of Fisher, he's still kind of new in the game. If he burns out, it could be a problem for him later. You never know. So I'm kind of like, I got my eye on it. I'm trying to see, what this is. Johnny Fisher, Dave Allen is you get plus 730 if he wins. You know, but Fisher is still doing a better work here. He landed a big right hand. So on a live bet, they got Fisher at a negative 2,000. Um, you get Allen for KO, you get plus 1,600. But he would have to knock him out to win. He's not winning any other way. I'm gonna leave it alone though. I'm not messing with this fight. Like I said to you guys before the fight, I'm not putting no money on Dave Allen. I don't trust him. That was a little low. That body shot was low. Fisher's just outworking him still. Patsy's still one of my favorite spots. The original one in East Harlem. So I still go to that. I still go there. Um, yeah, Patsy's is still legit. I still go there. Black Cat, thank you, appreciate the donation. He says, or he or she, I don't know, the go to guy for box coming. Best regards, thank you, appreciate it, man. I gave Fisher that round again. Anybody in here got Allen? Anybody at all? Ralph, you said Joe's Pizza. Yeah, I don't have a I really honestly don't have like a favorite pizza spot right now, unfortunately. I really don't. Um I'm sorry. The pizza spot I was telling you guys about is it's called Golden Pizza. It's on it's on Brook and 138th Street. All right. Very old school spot. It's like probably like 50 years old, but I'll still stop by there and get a slice every once in a blue if I'm in that area. I still go to Pat Seeds, but that's just about it. Fisher's still bucked out, just beating him up so far, man. Fisher got so much power in that right hand. Allen overhand right. Fisher doesn't seem to be bothered by anything by Allen so far. And he doesn't seem like he's fading at all. He's still throwing some good amount of punches, at least for now. But you know what? Not for nothing. Dave Allen's still walking forward. He's still walking forward. He is blocking a lot of these shots. He's still coming forward. And Johnny's throwing a lot of punches, but a lot of them are not getting through. Watch the punches, the rabbit punches from Dave. The ref is not saying anything, but I think he's swinging. He's looping those punches around his head, especially when they're tied up. He shouldn't be able to do that. Good body shots from Fisher again. I think Fisher needs to just. I think Fisher needs to pace himself a little bit, just in case this guy is trying to burn him out. Third round in the books. Sub Luther, he says, "Do you think Benavides will actually fight the winner of Bivol and be a better BF if he beats Morrell and still call out Canelo?" Damn, you asked me like three questions. Nah, I think Benavides will fight the winner. Mm-hmm. I think he would. I think if he beats Morrell, I think he would. I think well, personally, I think the longer better BF keeps fighting, and you know, the age is gonna catch up at some point. Because he's about pushing 40 now. At some point, one of these guys is gonna beat him. And I don't think it will be anyone that would have beaten him in his prime, but you know, I think better BF if he wins his rematch. I think it's time to go. Again, like I said, nothing to prove. Bivol's a little younger, especially if he is to lose this fight, he's still got much more to do. Uh, But yeah, I think better BF will call out the winner. I mean, Benavides would maybe. I still think that beating Morrell as great as a good as a win that would be, is still not anywhere near on a level of beating better BF or Bivol. You know what I mean? Morrell hasn't proven to be on their level, and I don't think neither one of them is really on their level right now. You know, good overhand right again from Dave Allen. He's still getting outworked, but he's still in the fight though. Like he's not winning on points. He's getting outworked, but he's still in a fight. and he hasn't been badly hurt. He got buzzed in the first round, but he's still in this fight right now. You know what I mean? Allen's showing his experience here and just leaning on him and tying him up, playing those tight games, wrapping him up. You know what I mean? Think the ref should say something about him hitting him behind the head, though. He's kind of letting it go because Fisher's not complaining. Uh, but Fisher's, I would say, if we're 4 rounds in, I think Fisher is starting to look like he's slowing down now. I can officially say that I think at this point, he's slowing down a little bit. He's still winning. He's still doing most of the work, but Allen's just walking towards him and just pity patting him with punches right now. My question is now, can Fisher actually knock him out? Does he still have it in him to knock him out? And can Allen land something significant here to hurt Fisher? Because Fisher can cruise to a decision. I mean, this is a 10-round fight, and we're in round 4. He's clearly going to win just about every round here, but I'm trying to see, like, I'm trying to feel like, is Dave Allen this, like, what is he doing? Is he trying to win this fight or is he trying to survive? You know? With his experience, like he's like in the fight, but like he's not really doing that much. They're showing the loop in the overhand right that Dave Allen landed. Probably the best punch he landed in this fight. But Fisher took it well. I want to see his chin test a little bit more. Fisher still attacking the body. No. Dave Allen hurt him. Fisher is down. Oh, man. Fisher is down, y'all. He's down. He looks all right, though, but he went down. Uh-huh. He's hurt. No, he's hurt, y'all. He's Dave might stop him. No, is it too late? Oh, man, it's too late. They locked it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's down again, y'all. Oh, man. He's exhausted, y'all. He looks, yeah, he's still not steady. He uppercut. Dave's about to knock him out, y'all. He's gonna knock him out, y'all. He's gonna knock him out, man. Damn. Plus 1600. Why did I pull the trigger, yo? Damn. He's trying to survive so much time. We're only halfway through the 5th round. Oh my God. Fisher's still in it. He's still in it. He's holding on. Dave is trying to take him out. Oh man. Damn, y'all. I'm pissed. I just said this. I want to see an upset today. Let's see if Fisher's coming back though. Oh, he hurt him again. Fisher started coming back, and then Dave hit him with a hook, and this guy hurt. Oh man, Fisher don't look great, y'all. Dave is gonna knock him out, y'all. 40 seconds to go. Damn, man. Oh, I said it. I think Dave might be tired. He might have punched himself out. Oh man. Damn, yo. I'm mad at myself right now. It ain't over yet though. Fisher's fighting back. He's busted up though pretty bad. I see they're smothering each other too much, so I can't see where the cut is at. But Fisher's showing crazy amount of heart. He came back, finished the round, y'all. Oh man. Well, technically, I wouldn't have won yet because he didn't stop him. He dropped him twice though. Damn, man. I didn't think they was gonna count that knockdown in the beginning because the ref kind of hesitated for a second. Damn, Dave Allen's kicking his ass now. This is what I mean, y'all. This is what we were saying earlier. That's why I don't rate these guys this soon. They ain't been in the ring with no that. Alec Babbage ain't a test, man. He's not. I wanted to upset. I wanted one. I should have put my money on him though. Got scared. Thought about it. But it ain't over yet. Let's see if Fisher recovers here. I don't think he's fully recovered though, because he's his legs are not good. He's throwing punches, but his legs are not good yet. I can tell. But Dave Allen might be tired. Fisher is standing right in front of him, just swinging wildly. Uppercut. Oh, uppercut. Overhand right. He's hurt again. He's hurt again, but he's tying up Dave. Dave need a little bit more room. He needs to throw combinations. He can't do it with one shot. Every time he gives this guy time, he backs up, recovers a little bit. Dave need to throw combinations. If he really want to win this fight, he can, but he needs to go for it. Yeah, he's complaining about the punches behind the head now, but he's been throwing those same punches all fight. Dave is tired. Dave is tired. He's trying to get it done. Good right hand from Fisher, but he can't hurt Dave. Not at this point. Watch the rabbit punch. The ref haven't said one thing about the rabbit punches that Dave Allen's been landing all fight. Oh, hook again from Allen. Hook. He keeps catching with the same shot, either the uppercut or the short hook on the inside. They've got to get him out of here. Yeah, I don't know. Fisher's not good, man. But Dave can't seem to just get it done. He can't seem to get the job done. Oh, he threw a big right hand just now, missed. All right, another round. No knockdowns, but clearly another Dave Allen round. Yeah, bro, Zane, I agree. Like, imagine he showed up, like, for real, for real. You know what I mean? You know, at least somebody finally woke us up, though. Yeah, Kenneth, he is showing a lot of heart, though. I think Fisher at this point right now, I want to see if he could get his legs back. If he could get his legs back, he might be able to win a couple of these last rounds. But the problem is he's sitting right in the pocket with Dave, and Dave is better in the pocket. He's more durable. He's a better inside fighter. You know, Davis is better. Oh, another overhand right again. Johnny Fisher hurt again. The same punch over and over again. He just can't get out. He can't get out of the way of it. His legs he's just beating up Fisher. Fisher don't got nothing for him. I'm surprised the live bet is still on. It's pretty much even now. Oh, they locked it again. Fisher's just beating him up with these overhand rights. What is Fisher doing with this Philly shell? He's getting beat up. Who does he think he is? Yo, Fisher got to get out of that Philly shell. He's not good. He's getting clobbered. He's not rolling the punches right. What is he doing? Bugging. These guys, he, these guys be trying to fight too pretty. You getting your ass kicked. You've been dropped down twice already, and you still out here trying to look smooth. Put your hands up, bro. And I still don't think David is motivated. Like, he's doing a lot of taunting and stuff, but he's not like trying to get the job done. I feel like Fisher needs like a miracle right now to win. They still touching gloves at the end of each round, though. That's your boy. He finally put Dave out of favorite now. That's too late. I already messed up, man. But maybe not, because if I was gonna put Dave at KO. That's happened to me before. A guy about to get knocked out, and then he suddenly just goes a distance. Either way, not a good look for Johnny Fisher, man. Not a good look. You know, maybe this is part of the reason why they want to put him in there with Moses Atama. But you already know how that fight probably would have gone. Well, I'll tell you this, guys, including you, Pat. I want another upset. I want another upset tonight. I want to see all the upsets tonight. Alan, right away. clobber someone with an overhand right in the beginning of the round. I want to see another upset. Because this is an upset. But I want to see another one now. Yeah, I think I mean, technically the score is tied. Sergio Mora's scorecard is 100% accurate to me. I gave Fisher the first 4 rounds, and I gave Allen the last 3 with the knockdown. But they only counted 1 knockdown, which is weird. I thought it was 2 knockdowns. He said the Colorado shell. Hell yeah. That's a every shell but a Philly shell. That's all I know. Yeah, this is gonna go the distance. I don't know if Dave wants to put him away. Dave uppercut, left hook. Oh, Davis is better than him. Davis is way better than him. It's not even close when this comes to skill and durability. Fisher's he's just now on his level. He's beating him up, bullying him on the inside. Once this guy got tired, it wasn't. It was it. Allen's digging like Allen is punishing him now. Damn. Like he's taking him to school. Like he's doing those old school leaning on you tactics, bro. Just busting you up on the inside. Old school, like beating you down. And Fisher can't do nothing. Fisher guy has a lot of heart, though. I'll give him credit. Oh, another shot. He got hooked. They traded hooks and Allen got him clean. Fisher has a lot of heart though, because he could have gave up a long time ago with the beating he's taking. Sometimes that like just looking at the pacing and the way this fight is going, right? If Fisher just took a round off, right, guarded up, right, fought in a high guard, cover it up, and let his legs get back, he might have been able to come back and win some rounds. You know what I mean? But him having his hands down, just walking into overhand rights, not even staying out of this. I mean, his neck's never really fully recovered, man. I think he should have probably taken a round off, man. Like Fisher, he was doing way better when he was fighting a rangy fight. But once this guy got hurt and his legs was gone, it's been all Dave Allen, man. I've given Dave the last 4 rounds. We're in the 9th round. This is a 10 rounder. Dave is just in full control of this fight, you know, and his defense has been poor. Yeah, it's over though. Dave's just busted him up in the 9th. I don't even think Kev. I don't even think that's the issue right now. You know, like I just don't think he has any effect on Dave. Not at this point. You know, he was he was fighting like he was trying to get an early knockout, and that was his fault and his inexperience. You know, he just fought like he was trying to get an early knockout, and he burned himself out after four, and that was pretty much it. I'm actually surprised they didn't lock the bets up yet. Still, and we're almost over. The ninth round is almost over. I was able to sneak in Dave Allen on points just now. I get plus 150. Don't fall over the ropes, man. Good job from Allen. Oh, Fisher just punched himself in the head. He did the tight. Oh, Dave Allen almost dropped him just now. Fisher's hurt again at the end of the ninth. Is he gonna? Looks like he's gonna survive this round. Damn, this guy got dominated, man. Don't knock him out now, Dave. I got money on. Don't knock him out now. See, that's the thing about Dave, man. He randomly show up certain nights, man. You know, like, and then some nights he just like gives up. It's weird with him. Like, he randomly shows up. Last round, Dave might be trying to stop him, man. Fight doesn't start for a couple hours, guys. Still got a lot of time to go. We got two more fights after this before the main event. Yeah, Fisher doesn't know. He's not like I mean he's showing a lot of heart and he's taking the damage, right? But this fight is gonna I think long term this is not gonna be a good loss for Fisher because he's taking too much damage for too long, man. His legs haven't been there for 6 rounds now. He's just taking punishment, like so much punishment for a long period of time. This is a loss. It's gonna be a hard of it. I know it's his first loss, but it's gonna be a loss to hard. It's gonna be hard to come back from this loss. And I don't know why he's still doing this Philly shell. Why is he doing that? He doesn't know how to do it right. He's just getting beat up. Like, what is he doing? I hate him doing the Philly shell. Now he's just walking in like a wild man. He's gonna get knocked out. Oh, got caught with a hook. Wait. Keep your hands up, buddy. Yeah, I'm telling you, Dave. Oh, finish. Fisher hit him with a good shot. Yeah, Helen. Yeah, they're gonna put him on a card. Hopefully, they don't put him in there with it's like someone that's gonna blow him away, though. Yo, listen, if Moses win tonight, put him in there with Moses. All right, it's over. It's over. It's over. Dave Allen, bro. Dave Allen does it again, y'all. Dave Mother Allen. Yo, the judges better not do him dirty. I mean, Fisher hasn't won the round since the fourth round. He clearly won the fight. I mean, he hasn't won a round. There's no round you can give Fisher after the fourth. Nah, don't put Allen against Bacola. You crazy? Nah. That's not that. It's a good win, but let's not get crazy. Dave Allen, bro. Yeah, I got the upset I was asking for. I want another one though. I'll be right back. Let me pour this coffee. I'll be right back. I'll tell you guys the score cards in a second. Matter of fact, pour this coffee real quick. It's split. Split. Judge gave it to Fisher. A judge gave it to Fisher. 95-94. Well, let's see if they rob Dave. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Oh my God. Nah. Nah, yo. Nah. Nah, yo. Nah. This is what I mean, man. I don't know how I watch this shit. I don't know how I watch this. How do I watch this sport still? Yo, I never want to see this dude fight again, yo. I don't know how I watch this. What round did he win after? I don't even need to talk. This guy, I don't want to ever see this guy fight. I mean, I know it's not his fault. He's not in control of the judges, but it's not his fault. But yo, bro, that's crazy. Like, bro, come on, man. This was an easy fight to score. Like, yo, am I bugging? But was this an easy fight to score? This is an easy fight to score. It was an easy one. This was not no swing rounds. This was no swing rounds. There's no swing rounds. It's easy. 4 verse rounds. Last 6 goes a day. That's it. Oh, they're just gonna go to the next fight. All right. They don't even want to talk about that shit. Yo, that's crazy. That is a clear. It's not even like, yo. When I heard split in the kid, I was like, yo, nah, yo, nah. Sergio was saying that Dave Allen clearly won the fight. I mean, he had to score that way. How could he not say it? He had. It was an easy fight to score. Yo, it's more like, listen, Fisher was still throwing punches. It had no effect though. Dave was beating him up. It was an old school ass whooping. It was just a. It's not. The fight wasn't that complicated. They beat him up for 6 rounds straight. Even if he took the 10th round off, he still, at the end of the day, he was hurting this guy every round. He just didn't do enough to, and that's his fault. He should have just finished him off, but he was good with just beating him up every round. And this is what happens. And he should know better. He's been around too long. He's been around too long. You gotta put these guys away, yo. You do. You really do. You really do. That fight was not a close fight. It was a clear win for one guy. Yeah, like why do I watch this? Like, what am I watching this sport for? That's crazy. It was a simple scorecard. Very simple. No swing rounds. No swing, none of that. Yo, which round? I don't know. I thought this round was close. I don't know. That would have been his. Nah, it's none of that. Dave Allen clearly won the fight. Clearly won. Clearly won the fight. Like, I get the guy is you. I know he's new and I know he's a prospect and stuff, and they trying to big him up and all of that. I know he's a British fighter, he's on the come up. I get it. But nah, man, we all watched the fight. He got his ass kicked. He got his ass kicked. It was clear. It's no debatable. This is trash. Bochuk is coming up next. Let me put this. Yeah, I feel bad for Dave. I feel bad to Dave. I feel bad. Like, shit like that. Like, I'm not a fighter, but like, I wouldn't even want to fight no more after that. The ring announcer got a fly suit. The black suit. That suit is hard. That tux. Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. That's a bad robbery. That was a bad robbery. Bad robbery. And And in the first fight where we got like some action too, it's been slow all day. First fight, we got some good action, man. You know what I mean? Fisher came out strong, hurt Dave in the first round, or buzzed him in the first round. He was winning the rounds. And then Dave turned it around. And I mean, I don't I don't know, man. I can't understand. What's up, Rotors, man? Hey, yeah, on and then it's sad. Yeah, it is sad. It's very sad. I just don't understand how they can just blatantly rob someone like that. It makes me worried about later now. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Rotors, thank you, man. I hope you have a good Christmas. I hope everybody have a good holidays, happy holidays, whatever it is that you celebrate, man. Um, but that robbery, that just messed me up. That just really messed up. That definitely just killed the vibe for me. You know, I don't even know the spec anymore, man. And, and I always say this too. When it's a pretty solid fight, that's the only thing you're ever gonna remember about that fight. Now is the excuse me decision. It's like we get some good fight of the year type fights candidates, and then we get some crazy ass decision, and then we'd be like, yo, now I don't even care about the fight being good. I care about the robbery, you know. See, I hear you, Helen. I keep calling you Helen, but it's to hell, to hell and back. I feel you. I never completely stopped watching boxing. I I stopped caring about heavyweight boxing though. You know what I mean? Uh Coyote says, I don't think it was a robbery. Round 8 and 10 was close. I think those rounds are the rounds that Fisher threw a lot more, but I don't think I gave those rounds to Dave because Dave was way more effective every single time. You're throwing pity pat punches because you don't have anything left. I don't see it that way, you know? And I'm gonna get at it like, are you just is every close round automatically gonna go to this guy because he's the prospect? I mean, I don't know. I don't even think those rounds were close. I like to see a guy get punched and he's visibly affected by the punch. That's the round I'm giving it to the guy. He's affected by your punches, not like you just throwing more punches. You know what I mean? And the guy's just walking through them and hitting you harder. You know what I mean? Keeping you unsteady, like you're being held up by holding on or leaning against the ropes. Um, I think it's I think it's bullshit. Um, all right, so we're gonna move on to the next fight. Chuck and let me pull up this card. So this is a fight. So Chuck and Davis is in the ring now. This fight's about to begin. This is a fight that I said like on the entire card. If there's an upset in there, this is probably would be it. Um, there's a possibility that Bojack just might blow this guy away, or while Davis is losing, he might sneak a punch in there and happen to hurt this guy. Now I know Bojack has been on a good run since his Brandon Adams loss. I know he's fought some better fighters, some bigger punchers, proven fighters. I get it, but I do think that Davis has sneaky power, and being the fact that he doesn't have to lead, he doesn't have to initiate because Bojack is going to come at him. Bojack throws a lot of punches, and I think Davis could hurt him at any time. If he's reckless. Um, we'll see. Just something happens here. Don't be surprised. What do you guys think? I mean, if Bohachuk win, I mean, I don't, I, I don't want to sit here and say that Bohachuk is definitely going to stop him. You know what I mean? Like that really depends on. Like Davis seems to be a pretty durable guy. I mean, Bohachuk should win the fight. Uh, I'll be a little. I think putting money on the fight is a little tricky, though. I think putting money on the fight is tricky. I think if you're gonna put money on a fight, you probably gotta go with Davis with the upset. Let's see what the odds are looking like here. You get plus 600 on Davis. Uh, Davis by KO, you get plus 900. Yeah, Bohachuk is a pretty heavy favorite. So Bohachuk comes out very aggressive right away. He's coming straight at Davis. Davis is moving. He's going to be doing a lot of movement here. I'm going to put a tiny bit on him on a knockout just in case I get lucky. I'll take the plus 900 on it. On Davis. Just in case. I don't want to be mad if I don't pull the trigger. I mean, Bochuk at 280, negative 280 is not like terrible, but I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave Bochuk alone. They actually have Bochuk at plus 440 if he wins on points. You know, um, Bochuk did knock out the two top tier fighters he was with. Virgil Ortiz and Brian Mendoza. So it's a chance this might go to decision. I don't think plus 440 is bad to run with if you got Bochuk winning a fight. Davis has never been stopped before. Davis overhand right, buckled up Bochuk in the first round. Davis is boxing very well in this first round. I don't know. This might be one of those weird ones, like how Sabril Matias was just a bad I mean, Liam Parros is a bad stylistic matchup for Sabria Matias, you know. Still early, but Davis is doing very well. Nice combinations, and he's switching too. I like him so far this first round. 30 seconds to go. Bocha got a great gas tank though. That's the issue. That might be a problem for Davis down later in the fight. Hopefully we don't get any more robberies tonight, man. Seriously. Nah, this is not the co-main. We still got Moses. I keep saying Moses. Moses' time was up after this. We still got in a fight. Yeah. Yeah, the hell, yeah. This last minute replacements are always weird. You know, again, I think if you watch the Davis Kelly fight, it was just Davis didn't really know how to initiate, man. I think this is a more fitting fight for him because he doesn't have to come after Bochu, you know? He can just chill and just wait for the counter. He don't have to initiate with Josh. He wasn't really good at initiated with Josh like that. Davis is good so far. He's sharp. See how long he can keep this going. I like the combinations. He's going to the body. Um, he's switching. I like what he's doing here. It's crazy how the amount of boxers that are switching like right out the gate now. Like I mean, you always had switchers, but it was like now, like everybody's doing it now. Bochuk's having a huge problem getting in. He's getting clopped. He's getting jabbed to death, man. Especially when Davis is in southpaw, man. He's just catching straight lefts on his way in. Davis look good, man. I guess. I mean, is this a 12 rounder, y'all? And what is this? It's not no interim or anything like that. It's a 12. It is a 12 round fight though. Let's see if he can keep this up, man, and keep this. This is a lot of work, and I can tell like Bohachuk now is starting to be more. He's trying to get on the inside because he's losing on the outside, and he's trying to fight on the inside and trying to make it a physical fight. But Davis is doing well on the inside too. Oh nope, Bohachuk got him. Bohachuk caught him with a left hook, and Davis is down, and he's hurt. He changed it up on him. He has a mouse on his eye. He's hurt. He's hurt. He got it. He got to take it off. Yeah, Bochuk changed it on him. Yeah, that's it. Bochuk changed it up on him, man. You peeped that, right? He changed the game, started fighting on the inside, caught him with a hook. His hands was down. Now Bochuk's doing him dirty. That's a good turnaround for Bochuk, yo. I gotta give him credit because he clearly understood that he was losing the fight. And he changed up everything, man. Started getting up inside, started doing him dirty on the inside, caught him. Good knockdown. Yeah, Davis didn't. He caught him with a hook. David, I don't. He tried it. It was a bad. He was in a bad position there. The angle was all advantage for Bochuk. He tried a hook, but his hook was already smothered. I don't know why he threw that hook from that position. That was a nice shot. And even after he got up, he landed some uppercuts. Now look, watch. Bochuk is gonna start. He's gonna close the distance and just walk him down now. Let's see what happens though. We still got a fight. Third round. Good fights. First two rounds were very good. Bochuk is still keeping that pressure, but Davis is still in a fight for now. Oh, hook from Bochuk. It's changing now. Bochuk might stop him now. Bochuk is in control. Yeah, he's in control right now. He's getting hit still, but Bochuk is just too much. Too much. 12 rounds of this? Nah. Israel's gonna have to find a way to get. He needs some space. He needs some space. He's not gonna win a fight like this kind of fight. This is the fight he don't want. Oh, he caught Bochuk. Okay, but Bochuk's still in control here. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. He's not gonna stop punching. Bochuk. This is his fight. Nice uppercut from Bochuk. What's up, Bob Maker? What's good? Yeah, nah, it's over. Ismail is just trying to hold now. He can't hold him. He can't hold him. He's not letting him hold him. Bolchuk is just this is how you fight somebody. Damn, Bolchuk is too much. He's gonna stop him. He's too much, man. Davis is trying to hold on to him. Watch the heads. Oh, okay, Davis. Okay, nice. Two uppercuts there. Damn, yo, Bolchuk is a beast. Yo, Bolchuk is a beast, kid. He's a beast. He just doesn't stop, man. His cardio is crazy. He's too much, man. Yeah, no upset here. Doesn't look like it. Unless it's just one shot. This guy Bolchuk, you can't stop him, man. Boxing royalty. They're showing all the boxing royalty in the crowd. You got Francis Ngannou, Lennox Lewis, Vladimir Klitschko, Teddy Atlas. Well, Francis is not boxing royalty, but I mean fight royalty. Let me say that. Exactly, Zane. If you don't chin him, you're in for a long night. This guy is too relentless, man. I don't know. I don't know what Davis can do like in what he's capable of doing. I don't know what he can do here because just it's just too much. This guy is just ridiculous. This volume is too high. He's doing all right this fourth round though. Like does Ishmael like load up? Oh, he caught him with an overhand right. He caught him. He's still coming though. That was a good shot. He definitely definitely buzzed him for a second, but Bochuk's still coming forward. You know what? Bochuk is the kind of guy that you really just gotta make him walk into a big shot. And I think guys like even like Sebastian Fedor, and we've seen how relentless he's been against certain fighters like Erickson Lubin in their fight and in Tim Tszyu fight. But Bochuk is a little different to me. Like I think in his pressure, um, I think his pressure is just a little better than Fedor's. I think he's just a little bit harder to deal with because he kind of smothers you, whereas Fedor throws a lot of punches, but Bochuk is just like on you the whole time, yo. You know what I'm saying? I think guys like maybe Bud or Bacron, guys that have like a big power that can like knock you out with one punch type of power, or even Tim Tszyu. Like I know Tim Tszyu got laws, but some guys that have big power would probably beat him. But you can't if you can't knock him out. This is too much. Like this guy is just yo. I'm getting tired of just watching him fight, bro. I ain't even in the ring. Like you need a break. Like they got to give this guy some energy drink or something. This guy's crazy though. It's too much. They're showing Tyson Fury already getting ready in the back. We still got a couple hours before that fight. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be that long because there's only one more fight. So they said 6 p.m. Eastern. It's 4:17 here. It might be a little early, especially if we get a stoppage here and Moses get a stoppage. You never know. What's up, John Doe? Yeah, that fight was close with Arthur. I think Bivol edged it though. I think Bivol won. Um, I think Bivol won. I don't think it was a robbery though. I think Bivol won though. I think Bivol won the fight. Um, but I'll be doing a breakdown on this soon. I do want to go back and rewatch it. I think sometimes you got to give certain fights some time. I think Bivol won though. I wasn't expecting Better BF to win on points. It was either knockout. Bochuk hurt him again. Davis is a tough dude, bro, because he's still fighting. He's not winning, but he's still fighting and showing a lot of heart here. But we still got a lot. We still got 7 rounds to go. Oh, there's a fight. Oh no, that's not a fight out there. They're joking around. I kind of really want to go to that fight in February. I'm really thinking about going. I'm thinking about going. I've never been to Saudi. I mean, I went to Dubai, but I've never been to Saudi Arabia. I'm really thinking about going. I really want to go. Big one too. If I go, I'm gonna spend like at least. I'm gonna spend some time out there. You said Arthur has no ring IQ. That's crazy. That's crazy. I do think Bivol the better boxer, but saying Arthur don't has any ring IQ, that's just ridiculous, man. What's up, Trey? Yeah, this is on the zone. It's a brutal fight. Just how I just don't know how much more Davis can take. I mean, he's showing a lot of heart. Is that Jason Statham with Turkey Al Sheik? I don't know, man. It looking at the fight card, I be looking at these fights. I be like, man, this looks expensive. It looks so expensive looking at these Saudi Arabia fights in Riyadh, man. I be like, man, this look like millions of dollars to sit and be here. Oh man. All right, we're going into round six. This Bolt, you can still in control to me. I haven't given Davis a round since. Again, he's doing well, but he's fighting Bohachuk's fight, and he needs a knockout, in my opinion, to be. I don't know if he can just keep at this pace. Sergio Mora unofficially have his score the same way. Bochuk scoring the knockdown in the second round and giving Bochuk every round after. Davis came out good. He was winning the entire second round too until Bochuk adjusted and turned into a dogfight. Good right hand from Bochuk. Good right hand. Bochuk is just more effective. He's landing more. He lands the bigger shots. Yo, Bochuk against Fedor would be a freaking war, yo. Uh Carr wasn't really that good until the last two fights. I think last fight was pretty good with Dave Allen and Johnny Fisher. And I think this fight is good here. It's been at the same pace though for the last few rounds. overall the card. Oh, Bochuk holder with 2 big straight right hands, and that definitely hurt Davis. Davis is still finding a way to come forward though, but he's taking a lot of punishment now. He's taking a lot of punishment. He's trying his best to hold this guy, but he's not letting him hold him. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's at this point, Davis just gotta Davis, if you know whatever he has left in him, man. He's shaking his head. It might be it. It might be it. It might be it, y'all. Ref went over. It's gonna be over. It's too much. It's over. Yep. It's over. It's over, y'all. Oh, Arthur's there. Better be if it's there. It, yeah, it's too much, man. Bro, Chuck is a beast, man. Yeah, he's getting beat up too hard. It's just unnecessary at this point. Yeah, like what one of you guys was saying earlier, you gotta knock this guy out. You gotta knock him out. No one's dealing with that all night. You know, like you gotta knock him out to win. This is too much. You know, I know Virgil technically, obviously, Virgil didn't knock him out. He won a majority decision, but you know, Virgil got a pretty gas tank himself, pretty good gas tank himself, man. Uh, you know, the majority of these guys are gonna need to knock him out. It's just too much, man. Too much. All right, so look, we got one more fight. We got one more fight before the main event. With Moses Atama and Dempsey McKean. Um, I mean, I got Moses winning the fight. I don't know if it's by stoppage though. You know, uh but I got him winning, you know. Uh yeah, I got him winning, but I don't know if it's gonna be by stoppage. I think it will be, but I'm trying to think if I should put anything down on Moses by stoppage here. I don't. McKean is not going to be as stationary as all these other guys he fought. All right, I'll be right back. Let me warm this up. All right. What's up? What's up? What's up? That looks beautiful out there, man. Wow. Man, maybe I should go out there for that fight. Maybe I should go out there for that fight, man. I might go. I'm like 50-50 with it, but I think I might go. Anybody here going? Anybody here going to the Riyadh season with Better BF and Bivol? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Uh, when is that fight? Uh, Arthur Better BF. That fight is on the 22nd. Yeah, I'll look it up later. I'll look it up later, see what they talking about. Yeah, I'll look it up later. Yeah, like I said in my breakdown, I have like a feeling that Fury is gonna win, but in my mind, I'm like Usyk's better. He should win. That's the way I look at it. But I'm going with Usyk, man. Whenever I start thinking too much into it, I'm just gonna go with what I feel, or I'm gonna go with what I believe is the better fighter to me. They're giving an S class Mercedes to one in the fight attendants. That's nice, man. Imagine you go into the damn fight and then you win a S class. Not like a C class, like an S class Mercedes. Like we're just giving you this car because you went to the fight in a raffle or something. Must be nice. Must be nice when an S class Mercedes is just like a penny. It's worth like a penny towards for you. I was like, well, I live back in the States. Can you guys transport this car for me? Believe it or not, believe it or not, um, these packages for the trip to Saudi Arabia is actually not that bad. I expected a lot more. Yo, this guy is going crazy in the crowd. He's going crazy. The winner. Man, that guy is huge. Yo, he's going crazy. Damn. That camera is on him and all that. They showing him walk all the way down. He's up there too. Yeah, Luther, you messed up. Messed up. Damn, I'm not. I knew you guys was about to go in. Damn, he's walking a distance to get there. That's a big guy. That is a long walk for a big guy. Yeah, I'll play around with these flights, but it's actually not that bad. Yo, what's good, young Hollywood? They giving him. Damn, they legitimately picked someone that was out in the crowd, man. At least they didn't look fake. You know how people be winning these raffles and these things at random sporting events, and it looks so fake. He's literally walking like from one side of the arena to the other side. Lucky him. Good, good. That's dope. He's out of breath. That's nice, though. That's a nice gift. Yeah, main event is close. We got one more fight before the main event. I don't know if they're doing a performance. What is? Oh, he's not speaking English. He's so out of breath. He man happy though. That's what's up. I want an S class. That's dope. I mean, like if I always say, like, depending on what kind of car, like, honestly, if someone gifted me like a Bugatti, I would want to sell it and just take the money and just reinvest it in something else. You know, maybe not like an S class, but I don't want to deal with the cost of maintaining like an exotic or a hyper car or something like that. Like nah. Like S class, it really depends. Like if everything is covered completely, then that's different. But I wouldn't want to deal with maintaining the car after winning it. Yeah, like Mercedes S class is expensive, but I mean if insurance in the car is already paid for, if you're just paying for the upkeep of the car, it might not be bad to have an S class. But any like exotic car though, like a Lambo or up, that'd be too much. I wouldn't want to deal with that. I wouldn't want to deal with that. I would just sell it and just get another car. I'd be like, yo, is there an option to where you can just give me the money? Not for nothing. That would be like a slap in the face, right? All right, Dempsey McKean is coming out. I think they feel disrespected if you say that. Like, can I just have the money? Whatever car this is worth, can I just have the money? S class is nice. I would love to have one, but you know, Pepino say he's wants to upset here. I don't think we're getting one, but we'll see. I like the upsets, man. I like the upsets. I don't remember. I remember watching this fight with Filip Hrgovic. I don't remember how it was really going before he was stopped. Like I don't know if it was it competitive? Was it like I don't really remember the fight that well. I did see it, but I don't remember it. You can sell a Bugatti because Bugattis go, yeah, they don't depreciate like that. Bugattis don't appreciate like that. If you're probably gonna get if you have a Bugatti with low miles, it's not gonna depreciate. You're gonna make money on a Bugatti. But Lambos, like most Ferraris, except like a La Ferrari or something, like you know what I mean? Most Ferraris depreciate, Lambos depreciate, unless you get that special rare one, they're not gonna depreciate. You know, the ones that are 2.5 million out the gate, those are not. But like if you get a Lambo, like the regular one, Aventador or whatever, those depreciate. I think Porsche are the best. Like Porsche are the only cars that don't like that are not like supercars that don't really depreciate. I think everything any BMW get, almost any newer Mercedes you get, they all depreciate. 911s don't depreciate though, unless you like drive the shit out of them. All right, so Moses up time was in the ring. Let's see how he does, I'm expecting Moses to win. Just how is he gonna win? I don't know. Excuse me, how old is Moses? He's like 20, right? He's only 19, man. That's crazy. It's crazy. He's only 19 years old, bro. Fighting at this level already. Nah, man. They have exotic car dealerships that take them. You don't need to sell them in like me. You're not gonna meet to someone in the streets and sell a Bugatti. You're gonna go to an exotic car dealership and they're gonna buy it from you. If it's a well kept Bugatti, you know what I mean? Or any kind of exotic car. Yeah. You're gonna go to a freaking place that's in Beverly Hills or some rich area or whatever. The way I want this fight is like I want Moses to win, right? But I want him to get tested. I wanna see him take a good shot. I want him I want him to be in a fight where he's forced to have to adjust in some sort of way. I don't want this to be another quick blitz. I don't think it will be, but it could be, you know. I just want to see something different from what we see in the most recent fights. How tall is Moses? He's 6'2" and a half. He's actually not a big heavyweight. They got him at he's 249 though. He doesn't look that heavy. He's around 240. Marius Walk, he was 240. So every fight before he was around upper 230s. Nah, he's up and down. It's normally less than 250 though. One more fight, y'all. One more fight to go before the main event. One more fight. One more fight. It's the last fight, y'all. It's the last one. All right, let's go. Let's see what he could do. What do you guys think, man? Anybody expecting anything but a knockout? What's up with the referee? He's all right. He like had a long pause for a second. Well, obviously Moses is a big favorite, but If it goes to points, it's plus 370. Both southpaws. Dempsey McKean wins plus 720, plus 1500 by KO. Dempsey McKean got a lot of knockouts. He's coming forward though. Dempsey is so much larger than him. Moses is quick though, man, for a guy his size. Very quick, very fast. He looks like a light heavyweight the way he moves. Good jabs from the body from Moses. Love the movement. Watch that backhand, Dempsey. Oh, he already got him down. That's why I couldn't bet, man, because this guy, they already locked it. This is probably ahead of me. McKinney went down. He's up halfway through the first round. He's too quick. Yeah, I think he's going to get him out of here, man. Moses is too quick. And, oh, again, same punch. Oh, he's done, bro. Oh, my God. Overhand left. This guy doesn't know where he's at. It's over. They all stopping it. They're stopping it. This whole corner got in the ring. Yo. Oh, man. Yo. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. I think that was too quick. Dude, this dude hit him so hard. Dempsey did a whole 360 and like he hit him so hard. This guy turned his whole body, did a twist. Bro. Yeah, I think he might be something. I didn't think it'd be that easy. You know what I mean? As soon as I picked up my phone, the bets was already locked. It was already locked. It was locked. This guy was probably knocked out already. Damn, he beat this guy quick. He locked me out as soon as I opened my phone. I couldn't even get in the phone. Yeah. All right. I don't know, man. I would tell you like this though. He moves like a light heavy. You know, that's a heavyweight that's in there moving. Like outside of the fact that he's not fighting like top tier guys, he moves so fast, man. And Dempsey just couldn't even set himself to take the punch. He couldn't even do it. He was just too quick. When he was showing when he was throwing those jabs to the body before the knockdown, it was just too fast. He's too fast. Damn, that kid is good. That boy good. That boy is good. God damn. Dempsey just did a whole tourney. My man was out. That's one of the best knockdowns this year, man. His whole corner came into the ring. It was like over right away. Damn, he did it too easy, bro. Maybe he is the truth. I mean, that was quick. I think his speed is I mean, he clearly has power, but it's the speed. He's way faster than a lot of those heavyweights, man. Very athletic. Can't wait to see him in more fights. Can't wait. Can't wait to see him in more fights. All right, man. The big fight is next. Anybody made money from that? Sure, a few you could probably put them in there in the first 2 or 3 rounds. All right. Next fight, the main event. It's coming up, guys. It's coming up. Yeah, it's gonna be a long wait. It's all good though. They'll probably do a performance. I wonder who they normally do a performance by someone. Yeah, it's gonna probably be concert time. Who's performing? Did anybody say who's performing for this little thing? All right, main event time, man. Let's get it. We're actually way ahead of time. I think I think they might wait an hour, bro. I think it might be an hour before we get the fight. I hope not, but I hope it's not an hour, but I think it's gonna be like an hour. Um, so get the drinks. Nah, I'm not drinking today, man. Um, I'm not gonna drink today. I'm actually hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna go check the movie out. I'll see like what local theaters are showing it. But I plan on checking it out. Go see the movie, support, and I'll do like a quick review of the movie. But yeah, I'll be watching the fight. I mean, I'll be watching the movie. I seen the trailer to that other boxing movie that's coming out. Um, off the I forgot which movie that is. It looks off the Irish fighter. I seen it was a good let me see. What is it called? Oh, there's a few of them coming out. There's one with Vang Rhames coming out called Uppercut. Day of the Fight. I saw that trailer. Is that trailer based on Mickey Ward? I thought they already have a movie on Mickey Ward. Yeah, so I seen that trailer. Looks good. Um, doing a lot of boxing expired movies. I seen. I mean, the Karate Kid movie trailer looks pretty good. I saw the Superman trailer. Yo, the Superman trailer looks good. I wasn't expecting that to look good, but it did look good. And I saw pictures of him in the costume, and I wasn't really too happy with the way the costume looked like. But that was a good trailer, the Superman movie. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. It looks like it's a throwback Superman. It remind me of like the old school Superman films a little bit. Um, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what direction they're going with it. Like, I don't know if they're doing this whole Justice League thing or not, but it's crazy how they are with comics. Like, they just got to keep revamping, changing actors, just changing. It's just so much, man. They gonna eat off this though. I like Henry Cavill as Superman though. I thought it was good. Nah, I didn't watch Wicked. Nah. I think the last movie I went to the movie theaters to see was oh, what have I seen recently? Oh, I saw Gladiator 2. I think that was the last movie I went to go see. I saw Gladiator 2. I mean, it was good for the action. The story is not really that great, but the action is good. The action was really good. But all they did was copy the first movie. It's literally the same movie, just newer people. The first one is way better still, but the second one has much more action. Yeah. All right. They're showing Tyson Fury. He's getting his gloves together. All right. Everybody's in there in the locker room. Tyson Fury he looks heavy. He looks pretty heavy. He's probably I think he's in the 270s. Looking at him now, I think he's probably in the 270s. I know he weighed in at 280, fully dressed, but I think he's probably in the 270s. He looks a little heavier than last fight. Yeah, I like the Superman movie. I don't know how people felt about that, but I like the Henry Cavill Superman. I like the costume too better than the new one, but the new one looks pretty dope. It's different though, completely different. I didn't go see Venom. I didn't want to see it. It didn't look that good. I saw the trailer. I was like, he's riding around with the Venom horse. I was like, nah, I'm not watching that. I didn't even think the Carnage movie was that good. Not for nothing, but the superhero movies they're just starting to get played out now. They're 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 not really good anymore. I think the as far as the MCU, I think the last Avengers movie was like it. Everything that came after that wasn't really that good. I think it might be over. I think Deadpool is cool. The Deadpool pool movies are cool, but I think it's over with the MCU. And then the DC movies, some of them are cool. I like the Batman. I still like the Batman films. I like the most recent one. But I know people are iffy about that one, because it's much different than the other Batman films, the Nolan films. But I liked it, especially the Batmobile scene. The Batmobile scene in the new Batman was, I saw that in the movie theater, that was like one of the most craziest moments in like all the movies. I feel like all the Batman, not almost all of them, like because the Batmobile scene in The Dark Knight was fire too. I love the last Batman film though. That Batmobile scene was that, and the end scene. Uh, that was dope. Yeah. Who has the best franchise out of those? Um. So I'm a crazy Bond guy, but I'm a crazy John Wick guy, and I love Mission Impossible. So I love all three. Um. I mean, they're all different. I love all three. They're all different though. 007, they're all different. Ethan Hunt, John Wick, I don't know. I'm gonna go with 007 because I've been watching that my entire life. So I'm always gonna go with James Bond. I got my little James Bond stuff up here. I got my James Bond DVD, Blu-ray, all the movies kit. So I mean, I don't watch Blu-rays anymore. I don't think anyone does. But this book has like from 1962 to 1981 and all the movies. But and I have my special edition Bond. You guys see it because of the light. Bollinger champagne. I was gonna save it for a good night to open it. I've had it for about a year and a half now. But I think I might just not open it. I might just be one of these things that I'll save forever, just in case it actually ends up being worth something at some point in my life. I'm also a big Mission Impossible fan, so I can't wait to the last movie. And I'm crazy about John Wick movies. They're so stupid, but I love them. You know what I mean? Like they're so dumb, but I love like the fourth one. It's like John Wick 4 was like the Fast and Furious of John Wick movies. And I love that shit all the way through, especially when they was having a fight, the first fight when they was in Japan at the hotel, and they was using the bulletproof suits. like, like it's literally Fast and Furious, but John Wick. Like it just got so ridiculous. Um Yeah, I love all those movies, bro. You can't lose for any of them, man. I watch those movies on a regular. Yeah, yeah. John Wick 4. John, you said John Wick 4 was the worst. John Wick 4 reminded me of Rocky 4, where it just got crazy. It got like overly dramatic, and I still loved it because of the amount of action that it had in it. I didn't even care. It got so ridiculous. I didn't even care. Like the action, those scenes are just it's on steroids, bro. And that's why I like the what's this movie with Extraction. It's just so ridiculous. Like Extraction 2, the whole scene, the prison break scene when he shot down the helicopter off the train, it's so stupid. He fought like 100 dudes in the prison yard and he won. It's I like the movies like that. My one of my favorite movies is oh, Carl, thank you for the donation, by the way. I'm sorry I forgot. Carl, uh from the donation earlier, first one and the second one. Appreciate the support, man. Appreciate that. Um, I love the raid. If you've never seen the raid and the redemption and the raid 2, please watch those movies. Those are two of my favorite movies. If you're talking about nonstop action and great fight scenes and gun scenes, the raid, redemption, and the raid 2 are two of my favorite action movies ever. Like ever. Two of my top 10 favorite action movies. So if you like John Wick, if you like Extraction, if you like movies with like a lot of fighting and a lot of gunplay, you gotta watch The Raid and The Raid Redemption. I mean, The Raid, The Redemption, and The Raid 2. You know, yeah, you gotta watch it. I mean, I don't purchase movies on like Apple like that, but those are just like a few of my favorites is on there. But those two I purchase. I go back and watch those. You know, that's like my go-to movie when I say, "Hey, you want to see a good movie? You want to see an action movie?" That's like one of my go-tos. Especially if you like kung fu fighting and mixed with like gun movies. Those are the way to go. Uh, yeah, two of my all-time favorites. Yeah, Monroe said Raid 2 is one of the best movies. I mean, it is. It is. It is. Like every time I watch it, I'm still like, yo, this is crazy. um no, I'm not into the Yazuka games. I know of them. I just never sat down and really played one. Yeah. Yeah, the final fight in that movie was crazy. I don't Luther, you don't be honest. You know what? I love both. I like the Raid 2 better. I think overall it's a better film and it's more action as far as like there's car chases, there's more shooting, it's more craziness. There's something special about the first Raid though, because you're just going from one level to the next, and it's like every level in that building, it just gets crazier. You know what I mean? So I get it. I've had talks with different fans of the full movies. Some people like the Raid one. It's like how Terminator 1 and 2. We all know Terminator 1 and 2 are the two best films in the franchise. So, well, technically the two only good films. But there are a lot of people that still feel that the first Terminator is a better film. It's a different kind of film. It's like a horror movie. And I think these guys are coming out right. Is this a performance or are they coming out now? Yeah, some Terminator fans love the first one. They felt like it was really a sci-fi film mixed with horror. And oh, they're doing a performance. And the second one is more action, less fear. Um, so I think that's a good comparison. Like Something about the first one, people love the first one more. Terminator 2, I only brought Terminator 2 because Terminator 2 is my favorite movie of all time. Out of everything, not just that's my number one movie of all time. That's the best movie I've ever seen to this day. I watch it at least a couple times a year, and I still feel like I've seen it for the first time. It's my favorite movie of all time. Like, I think I watched it again like a few weeks ago, and I love the first one too. But Terminator 2 is the best movie I've ever seen. I remember my mom took me to the movies to see it. I was a little kid. I did not know which Terminator was the bad Terminator going into it. It's it's my favorite movie of all time. Still, never seen a movie that was that good action. Peace LFC. Thank you for donating, man. I really appreciate the support. Shout out to everyone that donated today. Appreciate you guys. Whatever way. I didn't check, but I know some of you be sending me Cashapp, Venmo. Thank you as well. All right. Information is there. I appreciate you guys that's been donating, man. Yeah, this unfortunately, and they're doing it in performance, by the way. If you guys are just chilling, they're just this guy's killing the drums right now. Um, yeah, I could talk movies all day, man. I can talk movies all day. I could talk video games too. It's just that I'm not an active gamer right now. I can talk like some older shit, but um have I seen True Legend? I don't know if I've seen that. True Legend? It's a 2010 film. Nah, I don't think I seen this, but I remember seeing this color cover. Yeah, I didn't see this. I might check it out though. I'm a big Donnie Yen fan, Jet Li, all those guys, all those old watch karate guys. Oh, that's my pops right there. True Lies. Yep. There go Papa Wave right there. Yeah, True Lies is well, it's definitely one of his favorite movies. True Lies, and he's gonna agree this. True Lies is the only guy, like one of the few guys that I can compare to like James Bond. Like Arnold in that movie, one of my favorite Arnold version. Arnold's my favorite guy, period. But True Lies is definitely one of his top movies for me. I like True Lies. I like Commando. Commando is one of my favorites. Running Man was dope. Not one of my favorite Arnold movies, but I think I have to go with Terminator. Obviously, the first couple Terminators, Commando, True Lies. There's a few others. Racer was good. Oh, Predator. I'm bugging. Predator is probably a top five for me. Eraser is dope. I liked everything. Red Heat. I liked every Arnold movie, man. I even liked the Last Action Hero when I was a kid, and that wasn't even one of his good ones. That wasn't even a good one, but I liked that movie too when I was a kid. Um, yeah. Oh, Total Recall. I'm bugging. Total Recall is one of my favorites. Uh, Jingle All the Way. Yeah, Arnold's my guy, man. Yeah, Arnold's my dude. Predator 2 is underrated. It is underrated. It's so different that people didn't like it because it was just you went from the jungle with all these muscular guys, you know what I mean? Old school 80s flick, straight killing, and then you went into the city with the police, and it was just a different type of movie. Yeah. Then you got Sylvester Stallone. You already know his resume is crazy. Rambo, um, Rocky franchise. He's his. We don't even get into it. Yeah, no, I was thinking about going to the fight, man. Maker, I was thinking about it. Thinking about it. They're still doing the show. Nice show. They're doing like a performance, but it's more like they're showing all the belts that's going to be on the line. It's pretty dope. Sicario's a good movie. Sicario 1 and 2. Pretty good. So I love Steven Seagal movies, the older ones, like up into Under Siege, like Mark for Death. Mark for Death was good. Out for Justice. All of those movies where he was the same person, right? Sylvester, hey, Steven Seagal was the same person in every one of those movies. He was the cop that was just beating up people and running around and chasing them. He's the same person in every movie, you know. Um, but his movies was good back then when he was still in shape and he was still skinny. Then he got fat. uh, what's my favorite boxing movie? Come on, man, y'all gotta laugh at me, man, because it's stupid, but it's my favorite boxing movie. I can't help it. It's Rocky 4, bro. It's between Rocky 2 and Rocky 4. It's stupid. I don't care. I know there's better movies out there, but I would have to put as far as most watched movies, I would probably have to put the Rocky franchise is right up there with like Terminator for me. I literally watch the Rocky movies so much, especially like 2, 3, 4. Like I don't watch the first one that much. I watched 2. I probably watched 2. Like 3 I like, but it's stupid at the same time. I mean, they 3 and 4 is kind of stupid. But I probably watched Rocky 4 more. I think like it's top 5 as far as how many times I watched the movie before. Yeah. It's it's the music, yo. In Rocky 4, it's the music, yo. It's so dramatic, like Apollo Creed dying, and it's the soundtrack and the music of the movie that just keeps you like once it's on TV. Like Raging Bull's a good movie, but it doesn't keep me going back to it. You know what I mean? It's just so the last fight between him and Drago is just like you guys are punching each other in the face 100,000 times. You know, it's crazy. All right, Tyson Fury's coming out with a Christmas robe. Here we go, y'all. At least we didn't have to wait an hour. We didn't have to wait an hour. The fight is on, y'all. Oh man. Merry Christmas. Damn, Christmas theme. Okay, Fury. Here we go. This is the big one. Everybody, I feel like everyone got Fury to win tonight. Everybody got Fury winning. I bet Usyk, man. I got Usyk, man. I got Usyk on points. Now he's coming out. Now he got Biggie Smalls playing. Now he come out to a Christmas song. They switched it up. I tell you, I'm glad the timing on this. I'm glad it's not freaking. I thought this fight was gonna be like at 6:30 or something. We got some time. Yeah, man. I got Usyk, man. I got Usyk, but I told you once I start thinking about it too much, you're like, nah, I'm gonna go with what I thought was gonna go with in the first. I'm not switching my pick. I got Usyk. Usyk's better. It's better than Fury. Think he's gonna win. Yeah, Fury got a big beard. I've seen a lot of comments about that. A lot of people feel like it's gonna be it's playing as an advantage for him. You know, we'll see. We know they all want him to win. Fury looks bigger than last fight. There's a lot of rules when it comes to beards, but I see so many fighters wear beards in the fights. I seen Broner do it. I see Caleb Plant do it. It's like I don't know. All right, Fury is in the ring, and here comes Usyk. Yeah, Usyk out here looking like Prince of Persia, yo. He got the same outfit on. My man dressed like Aladdin out here. Like, I wonder how that rule works. Like, do you have to actually petition if your opponent is wearing a beard, or is the sanctioning body supposed to just be strict on it? I guess it depends on who it is. Usyk don't look like he's there to play around. Fury looks happy. Usyk looks serious. He's not playing around. Yeah, Usyk does look like a light heavy. I was just thinking that how small he looks. All right, Usyk is in there, man. Excuse me. I very feel. Hey, Usyk, what do you think is gonna happen? I feel. I very feel. All right, let's do a quick roll call. Yeah, you're right. We didn't do a roll call. Where's everybody at? Real quick before the fight starts. Where's everybody from? You already know. City, country, whatever. Let me know. where everybody's at today. All right, we got the DMV, we got Glasgow, Oakland, Scotland, London, Toronto, NYC, Long Beach, Ireland, Houston, UK, Philly, France, Reading, UK, Yorkshire, upstate New York, London, Australia, Chicago, New Mexico, Austin, Texas, DC, NYC again, NQ, Seattle, Winterfell, Black Country, London, Bulgaria, Calgary, Canada, Aaron, Bay Area, Austin, Texas, SoCal. He said, Wave, you're global. Louisiana, South Africa, London, Sydney, California, Austin, Texas. He focused said, man, I'm around the way. Don't nobody care about us. San Leandro, next door to Oakland. Okay, okay. All right, Arkansas. All right. Last pick. Who's winning this fight by KO decision? Shout out to Paris and Arkansas too. Who wins? Fury, Usyk, KO decision. What you guys got? All right. Usyk by KO. Usyk decision. Usyk. Fury TKO. Fury. Usyk. A lot of Usyks. Damn, a lot of Usyks. Undecided. Fury KO. Usyk. Fury by corruption. Uh Usyk, Fury. Okay, we got some Furies. Black countries in UK. Okay, okay. I'll look it up. I never heard of it. Usyk. Fury decision. Okay, it's mixed. It's mixed. Out of while it says Fury. Thank you again. He says Fury looks heavy. Fury must be planning on KO because he's going to 12 round with all that weight. Yeah, that's gotta be it, man. You know, this is gonna be Fury from Wilder rematch. I just think he's gonna just go to the body a little bit more. I think that is the plan, you know. He's gonna have to get he's gonna have to make it a fight. He's gonna have to risk getting KO. You know, I say risk getting KO, I mean like getting burned out, getting outworked, and possibly stopped at the end because he's gonna come at Usyk this time. All right. A lot of people are expecting a knockout. A lot of people are expecting a knockout in this fight. I guess I'm a little surprised at the amount of people that got Fury knocking out Usyk. Even though Usyk was definitely the one that hurt Fury worse in the first fight, you know. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not really expecting a knockout. I know that's what everybody's rolling with. I'm not really expecting the knockout. I think both fighters are great survivors. Fury gets knocked down a lot, but he's always finding a way to be stronger after he gets up, you know, and or survive. He always finds a way to survive. I'm not really expecting a knockout. That's why I didn't really roll with the knockout. I think if even Usyk goes down, I don't think he's gonna be. I think he's gonna find a way to get up and move. You know, I can't see like Fury just knocking him out with one shot or dropping him and keeping him down. But we'll see. I like a decision win for either fighter. How you guys feel? You guys feel nervous? Oh man. This dude Usyk, man, this little guy came up there and disrupted everything that was going on in the heavyweight division. Damn, man. He just came up there and disrupted everything they had going up there, man. Give me this oh man, Maker, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. He says, I appreciate the work you put in all year, brother. Hoping 2025 the best year for you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I hope so too, man. I hope so, man. I hope so. Oh, I'm nervous, man. I feel like this fight is going to be so different from the first fight. Let me heat up my coffee. Hold on. Man, Michael Buffer's getting old, man. They're never going to be able to replace that guy, man. It's not going to be the same without him. It's not going to be the same without Michael Buffer, man. Nah, I don't think he does neither. I don't think Usyk gets the credit he deserves because he's Ukrainian, bro. He's not from the UK. He's not from the US. You know, like he's that dude, but like he has a very limited fan base compared to like the American and the UK boxers. Pops couldn't make it tonight, guys. He couldn't make it. But he checked in earlier and he's I'm sure he's watching the fight. He got Fury winning though. I talked to him last night. Yeah, he got Fury winning. We talked briefly about the first fight last night. I mean, like Usyk don't get the credit he deserved because, and I think when I say he don't, he's literally one of the few guys that really challenged himself, didn't cherry pick. You know what I'm saying? Traveled to fight guys in their backyard, didn't have judges on his side, fought bigger guys, like all these other guys that do stuff. He did it better. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't even a part of the heavyweight plan. Like he just went up there and just did damage in a short period of time. All right, here we go. Oh man, I feel nervous. Oh man, I'm nervous, y'all. I hate when I get like this on these fights. Uh, uh, Yeah, him not speaking English too is a thing. All right, here we go, y'all. Round one. Tyson Fury's coming forward. Uh-oh. Fury already went to the body. Yeah, Fury is clearly bigger this time. Clearly bigger. But Usyk is not backing down. He's standing in front of him. Usyk already, I mean, Fury's first shot was to the body, so we already know where he's going with it. Good jab by Fury. Usyk jab to the body. Good sweeping left hook by Fury Lance. Fury's very aggressive. Jab to the body from Fury. Good jabs from Fury. We didn't see that many jabs in the first fight, like not like this, not the way he's starting. To see if he can maintain it though. This fight's still in the center of the ring. Usyk's trying to hold his ground though. Good jabs to the body from Usyk. Usyk steps in, throws in a combination. Got a snuck a left hand in there, but Fury comes right back for it at him. I gotta get my scores ready. Fury with a shot to the body.
A shot to the body can refer to a medical injection.
Oh my God, Siri, stop. Why did she does that all the time? All right, things are starting to slow down now, but they're still both in the center of the ring here. Usyk steps in, tries to shoot this block by Fury. I think that might have had been a little head clash there. I don't see any cuts though. They're both slowed down a little bit. Good round. Good round. I gave Fury that first round. I think he edged the first round. I think he landed the cleaner shots, but it's close. Very close round. More intense though this time around because Fury is not backing up now. At least he's not right now. He isn't. I think in the first fight, I gave Usyk the first 2 rounds. All right, here we go. Round 2. Somebody's going down. I want to see somebody get knocked down. Ooh, Usyk starts off shooting a left hand, landing. Usyk stabs him to the body. My only concern with Fury here is how can you maintain this pace? Because you're fighting right in front of him now. Can you match his energy? How long can you do it for? Usyk changing levels, feinting a lot, bouncing, stabbing him to the body. Another body shot from Usyk. Another one, hard left hand to the body from Usyk. Starting off good this first minute of the second round. Oh, that was a little low there, but he got Tyson to the body again. Tyson shoots a straight right. It looks to be blocked by Usyk. Usyk, another straight left to the body, connects. Usyk stabs into the body again. It's been all Usyk so far in the beginning of this second round. Showing Joshua's scorecard on there. Gave him Usyk, I'm sorry, Fury the first round. Usyk is having a good round, the second round. Good hook from Fury, but partially blocked by Usyk. Excuse me. Usyk again, another body shot. I mean, he's just going to the body like relentlessly in this second round. Another jab to the body. Dad, thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Dad. You watching the fight? He probably just watching this show. Thank you, Dad. Appreciate it. Yo, 40 seconds to go, and it's been all Usyk this whole round. Much different than the first round. I mean, Fury is still in the center of the ring with him, but Fury is just, I mean, Usyk is having all the success this round. Fury steps in, touches him to the body with the right hand. Oh, good right hand from Fury. Big right hand. Nice 1-2 from Fury lands. Good shot from Fury, but Usyk was in full control that round. Usyk, big second round. Big second round. Good shot from Fury towards the end, though. That looked like it stung. But Usyk took it well. Please smash the like button. Please, if you haven't already, please smash the like button, man. Let's get these likes up, man. Everybody, if you're here, just hit the thumbs up for me. Really helps the channel, man. I appreciate it. Fury didn't steal the round with that one shot. No way. All right, round 3. I have it 1-1 so far. Usyk caught him with a left hand. Whoa. Usyk complained about getting hit in the back of the head, and Fury charged at him. And that's what I mean. That's what I was talking about in the breakdown. Fury can't let this guy, the moment he turns away or backs up, you got to come at him. And Fury charged right at him, and Usyk moved away. All right. We're a minute into this third round. Usyk, Fury's being very aggressive again this round. Nice jab from Fury. Jabs are coming back. Usyk caught him to the body. Usyk shoots the left hand, blocked by Fury. Good hook for Fury. Nice check left hook from Fury. Whoa, watch the heads. Watch the heads. I think that almost clashed again. Oh, big looping left hand from Usyk. That's the first time we've seen it in this fight. Big hand that rocked Fury. Good right hook from Usyk. Fury did touch him to the body though that round. He's having a good round. I think 1 minute left in this second round, and I've get the edge to Fury so far in this round. Good jab to the body for Fury. A lot more active here this round. Usyk goes for the big left hand again, but Fury gets out of the way. Yeah, he's throwing more heavier left hands now up top. Fury's doing a good job. He's waiting for that looping left hand. Fury, good jab. Usyk taught him to the body. Fury tags him to the body.
Who do you want to message?
Stop, Siri. Stop, please. Let me turn this phone off. Nice shot to the body from Usyk to finish out this round. Usyk landed a few good shots to the body to end the round. But Fury round for me. I have it 3-1. I'm sorry, 2-1 Fury. Let me turn off this phone. So how do you guys feel about the fight so far? I know it's only 3 rounds in. I think in the first fight I had it 2-1 for Usyk up to this point. I gave Usyk the first 2 rounds in the first fight, and the third to Fury, and then Fury rallied in those middle rounds for me. But these are close rounds. But I have it 2-1 for Fury. Fury's nice left hand from Usyk. Start off this fourth. Yeah, I like the way Fury's fighting so far. If he can maintain this style for the 12 rounds, he has a great chance. As long as he can stay in there with him and not get hurt. Usyk caught him to the chest. Usyk throws a combination to the body. Yeah, Fury's fighting very serious. No taunting, no joking around, no fighting on the back foot. More difficult fight for Usyk so far to me. Usyk touches on the body, loops the left hand again, and caught Fury's shoulder. Fury's doing a good. Oh, nope. Usyk caught him with a big left. Caught him with a big left. He caught him. Oh, caught him again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was the best shot in the fight so far. Especially the first one. Caught him clean. Fury's trying to keep that hand up. I mean, so far he's been avoiding that shot, but Usyk caught him. Fury's still coming forward, though. 1 minute left in the fourth round. Usyk is going for it. Ooh, nice straight right hand from Fury. Good shot. Shoots another one, but that one missed Usyk that time. Good round from both. Usyk. It's showing Joshua's score. AJ has it 2-1 for Fury. He gave Fury the first 2 rounds. Looks like everyone got their rounds all over the place. It's going to be one of those scorecards at the end. Good jab from Fury. Round's done. I have it 2-2. Just letting you know, it's gonna be one of those fights. If this continues, it's gonna be one of those. Everybody's score. I mean, I'm reading your guys' scorecards. Everybody's gonna have different scorecards at the end. Everybody's gonna have it. I'm telling you now, if this keeps going like in this pace, everybody's gonna have a different scorecard. Everybody's gonna have a different. I have it 2-2. I know some of you probably got a 3-1 either way. I don't think anyone should have it 4-0. But even if you have it 2-2, like I do, you probably pick different rounds than I picked. You know what I mean? And that's what's gonna be. It could be controversial at the end. All right, but let's see. Good jab from Usyk stepping in, and now they starting to tie up. Fury smothering him. Just watch the headbutts, man. I hope we just don't get no headbutts, man. Getting no nasty cuts to affect the fight, unless it's from a punch. Usyk is going on at the body to start this 5th round. We still got Fury, nice hook. We still got a lot of fights left. AJ has it 2-2. He gave the last 2 to Usyk, gave the first 2 to Fury. Good uppercut from Fury. Got him. That was a great shot from Fury. Fury's he's changing the game plan now. He's coming forward, but he's stepping in and smothering Usyk. He's stepping in and smothering Usyk. Usyk has Usyk backing up now. Usyk steps in, throws 2 shots to the body. Fury fights him off, though. Fury's starting to really use his size on Usyk this round. Ooh, big shot to the body of Usyk from Fury. That bothered Usyk bad, and Usyk is on the back foot now. Usyk throws the looping left hand, but Fury blocks it. He don't want those shots. That shot is what is dangerous for Usyk. He already caught him with the uppercut in this round. Fury seems to be in control. 45 seconds left in the 5th. Good hook from Fury. Fury's having his greatest round now. Body shot. Usyk comes back and goes to the body, but Fury's been more effective this round. He's using his size on Usyk. Uppercut, body combination of the body. Fury. Usyk smiles. But Usyk comes in and throws a flurry himself. But Fury is not. He's not even like responding to any of that. He just keeps working to the body now. This is the Fury that needs to fight. This is how he needs to fight to win this round. This is the Fury that I was waiting for. This is the Fury that I was waiting for. That bigger man coming in, pushing him back, going to the body. All right. But at this stage, Fury was at his best in the first fight. So let's see if he can maintain it. When I see Usyk smile when he got hit to the body, at that point, I knew, like, yeah, that bothered him a little bit. You know what I mean? So I have it 3-2 for Fury. Gave him that round. That was his best round and the clearest round in the fight, in my opinion. All right. The body shots were big. He changed the way he fought. He started stepping in, throwing punches, and smothering Usyk and throwing combinations to the body. Totally different game plan, making Usyk back up. Let's see if he can continue in the 6th round. Fury jabbing away, hooking. Fury throws the straight right, blocked by Usyk. Usyk gets in, throws the looping left hand, blocked by Fury. Fury's doing well, still holding that center of the ring ground with Usyk. It's none of that on the ropes, on the corner. Fury just caught it with 2 quick left hooks. Usyk shoots up straight left down the pipe. Oh, good straight right hand from Fury. Fury's looking sharp this 6th round. He looks good. Usyk caught him with a jab to the body. Fury's doing good. Good combination from Usyk there. Nice right hook to the body. Just over a minute left in the 6th round, and Usyk is throwing his flurries. Usyk is trying to take the momentum back here. Another straight left to the body from Usyk. Usyk is starting to get close to Fury now. Caught him with a left hand. Usyk is starting to step it up now. Halfway through this round. Oh, big left hand. Big left hand from Usyk again. Oh, combination for Usyk. Backs up Fury. Fury didn't like that. He's getting pushed back now. Oh, another shot left from Usyk. Took that round. Fury started good, but Usyk took it. Good round for Usyk, man. Damn. It's a little not underneath of Fury's eye. And a little bit on the outside there, a little swelling. Nothing major, but Usyk that was a good round for Usyk. Yeah, that's a good round. That was a good round. I don't know, man. Yo, just the moment I thought Fury was starting to get a good rhythm, especially in that 5th round, everything changed again for him in this round. It's just like the last fight. It's just like Fury went from having his best round to Usyk having his best round, just like that. You know what I mean? I have it 3-3. I have it 3-3. Usyk comes in and already shoots the left to the body. Combination from Usyk. Fury still maintaining his position in the middle of the ring. Let's see how it goes. Another jab to the body from Usyk. Fury got to get his jab going. Ooh. It was just shot there. I couldn't see it because the back is on Fury right now. Usyk is still active. Not any significant shots left. Landed in the 7th round, but he's definitely more active here. Usyk's trying to push him back. Fury got to keep that in the center of the ring, man. Can't let Usyk push him back. Usyk feel like Fury. Oh, good straight right hand from Fury. Usyk went for a big left hand again. Missed. Fury's coming forward a little bit. Oh, Usyk caught him with another big left. He was waiting on that. Another big left. Backed him up. Left to the body from Usyk. Another left to the body from Usyk. Usyk, Fury's backing up. He's on the ropes now. It's the first time he's been on the ropes. Usyk swings a big left hand, but barely grazes Fury. I got Usyk, man. Another round. Feel like the momentum is going back into his favor. I got 4-3 Usyk. I got 4-3 Usyk, man. It's going to be hard to maintain. We still got a whole nother fight. Half of a fight to go still. I'm sorry, not half, but we got another 5 rounds. Still got a lot of time left. Anything can happen. No one got dropped yet. Fury got to go back to the body. He was doing so well in the 5th round. Usyk comes in straight at him already in this 8th round. Fury got to do something and get him to back up because now Usyk is coming forward again. Fury got to throw the right hand. Throw the right hand. He's not throwing it enough. He's just jabbing. Good hook from Fury. Good uppercut from Fury. Partially blocked, though, but I like the shot. Usyk throw a looping left hand. That's blocked by Fury. Good hook from Usyk. Usyk pushes him off. Fury tried to tie him up, but Usyk just pushed him away. Oh, head clash. Head. Just make sure they're not cut. I don't think they're cut. It wasn't a hard head clash. Another straight left to the body from Usyk. Usyk steps in, throws a combination of body while Fury tries to hold on to him. Fury's not having much success and try to tie up in this fight. AJ unofficially has it 4 rounds to 3. Ooh, Usyk straight left hand, partially blocked by Fury, but backs him up. 50 seconds left in the 8th round. Fury goes for an uppercut, but misses clearly. Fury's gassing out a little bit. He's trying to come forward now. Usyk's telling him to come. Usyk's on the back foot. Usyk lands a jab. Combination from Usyk. Only landed 1 shot there. And he's now hunting Fury again. Good jab from Fury. Straight lefts to the body and combination from Usyk again. I got Usyk again. Closer round, but I think Usyk is doing a better work, more consistent. All right, hit the thumbs up, please. Yeah, I have a 5-3 for Usyk as well. Closer round, but I think Fury got to do something to get this guy to stop coming forward, man. And I think that involves him throw the body shot, you know, hit him hard in the body. He lands a nice right hand, straight hand, but he's not throwing enough right hands to me. He is now, and it's early in this 9th round. Uppercut from Fury. We need more right hands from him. It's not enough. Right hand from Fury again. And they tie up. Referee separates them. Uppercut. Body shot from Fury, and he smothers Usyk. Usyk's trying to fight him off. Oh, combination to the body from Fury. That's what he needs to be doing. Good start, and it's the 9th round from Tyson Fury. It's been missing for some rounds now. Usyk jabs to the body. Remember, this is the round where Usyk hurt Fury in the first fight, 9th round. Fury comes in with an uppercut, partially blocked by Usyk. Another uppercut blocked by Usyk, and he smothers him. Good 1-2 from Fury. Gets through the guard of Usyk. 1 minute to go in the 9th. Good jab from Usyk there. Fury catches him with another straight right through the guard. Combination from Usyk to the body. And finishes it all with landing a left up top. Oh, that was low. Right hand to the body from Fury. Fury's having a good round. Best round since the 5th round. Usyk comes in with a combination to the body again. Now I got Fury back on the back foot. Oh, it left. Usyk trying to steal the round. Fury throws a wild right hand that misses. Wow. Usyk finished strong. I think Fury still did enough to pull it off and edge it. He was winning the majority of the round. A lot of body shots from Fury. A lot of straight right hands through the guard of Usyk. But Usyk finished stronger. I have it 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5-4 for Usyk. I have 5-4 for you. Oh, you guys. Oh, some of you got. All right, listen. 5-4. Some of you got it for Fury. Some of you got it for Usyk. I have it 5-4. All right, we are in the 10th round. Uppercut from Fury. Yeah, Usyk got a little bump under his left eye, and Fury has one under his right eye. That's all the damage. No bleeding. Fury steps in, tries to smother Usyk again. Yeah, Usyk definitely got a little mouse underneath his left eye. AJ unofficially has it 5-4 for Usyk as well. He gave Fury that last round. Body shot and uppercut from Fury. He's starting to rally a little bit here. Overhand left from Usyk lands. Fury is throwing a lot of uppercuts, trying to smother Usyk. It's working a little bit, but Usyk is fighting him off. Straight left hand from Usyk caught him. A lot of tying up for. Oh, watch the elbow. I saw that Usyk. I mean shoulder, not elbow. Usyk is digging to the body while they're on the inside. Fury's trying to smother him now. Tying up. I feel like Fury's smothering him, but he's not. Oh, good straight left from Usyk. Usyk is still actually fighting more when he does that. He's trying to catch him on the uppercut on his way in, but Usyk has been blocking another left hand to the body from Usyk. Good jab, Fury. Good uppercut. Usyk with the combination. Oh, a lot of back and forth, but Usyk won that round. Good round though. Good action between both. I have the 10 for Usyk, which means I have it 6-4 for Usyk. How do you guys have it scored? Let me know in the comments. How do you guys have it scored? I have it 6-4. We got 2 rounds to go. Uh, 6-4 Usyk, 6-4 Usyk, 6-4 Fury, 6-4. A lot of 6-4 Usyks. 7-3 Usyk, 6-4 Fury, A 5-5. I was waiting for a 5-5. Like, I'm surprised no one had a 5-5 somewhere. All right. 2 rounds to go. Are we gonna get some drama here? What's gonna happen here? Think what's Usyk starts out landing a straight left to the body. Fight still in the center of the ring, though. Good jab, Usyk. Uppercut, lunging. Fury just lunging with uppercut. Caught a jab on his way out. Uppercut from Fury misses again. Usyk is still attacking and still relentless to the body. Fury just switched southpaw for a second, but he switched back. Didn't feel comfortable. Fury lunges in with an uppercut again. Caught Usyk, but Usyk responded with a combination to the body. Good combination from Usyk again. He's just outworking Fury at this point. Outside of the uppercut, he's just spamming the uppercut at this point. Another uppercut blocked by Usyk and another counter landed. He's hitting Usyk with the backhand. He'll throw the right hand and swing it back at him and caught him. Big left hand landed by Usyk, and Fury is on the ropes. Comes in to smother Usyk. Usyk is not letting him do it. Fury goes to the body, and Usyk smiles. Usyk is beating him up now. He's starting to beat him up now. He's starting to beat him up. He's landing some shots now. 30 seconds to go, and Usyk is in full control of this round. Clear round for Usyk so far. Another big left hand from Usyk. All right. This is Usyk's best round. Fury can't keep taking too many of those. Caught him with an uppercut, though. He's spamming uppercuts, and Fury again on the ropes. Oh, good uppercut from Fury. That one was good. But big Usyk round there in this 11th round. I mean, based on the way I have it scored, 7-4, I think Fury needs to knock him out or get a knockdown at least. He's just getting outworked, you know. I'll tell you that last minute or so in that last round, it started to look like he was gonna get hurt. But he was able to take the left hands. Usyk is just better to me, you know. Usyk is just better. He's just better to me. Those combinations, man, they're showing a replay. Usyk was just last round. Combination from Usyk. Usyk looks like he's ready. Fury's coming in. Big right hand to the body. Fury got to go for it. He has to. He has to go for it. He's coming in very aggressive. Usyk caught him with a counter on the way in. Usyk comes in, caught him with a jab, went for the left hand, but didn't catch him that time. Usyk caught him with a nice jab counter and a straight left. Backs up Fury again. Fury goes southpaw for the first time in a fight. Yeah, please hit the smash like button, please. Fury holds the back of the head, hit him with the uppercut. Fury's going at him. He's charging at him, throwing everything. AJ actually has it unofficially 6 rounds to 5. Straight left from Usyk. Big straight right hand from Fury. Fury got to go for it. Usyk got to go for it too. Shit. Don't know where these Fury. He's letting his hands go, but every time he lands a good shot, Usyk. Oh, Usyk caught with a big left. Oh, combination from Usyk, but Fury comes right back at him. Back and forth. 40 seconds to go. Jab from Usyk. Oh, this is a close round. This is a close round right here. This is close. $15 seconds to go. They all tied up. So Fury, I just saw Usyk look up at the clock. Oh, big 1-2. Usyk finishes off. Wow. Think Usyk got it again. Usyk got it again. Good last round. Usyk got it. I don't know. I always feel like in these fights, Fury's already up 2 on the scorecard. So, you know, round 12 is a swing round to me. Round 12 is a swing round. It was back and forth. But I think Usyk won the fight regardless. All right. I put in for the draw. So, I told you guys earlier on the live. I have Usyk by points. And I put a little bit on the draw. I know how badly they want to make a third fight. I personally don't really want to see a third fight, especially after seeing that. I just think Usyk is slightly superior. Just my opinion. All right. But I put a little bit something in there for the draw, just in case. All right. I'm gonna say it like this: the first fight was better. It was way better. It was not just better; it was way better. I mean, if I go back to this fight, I really don't want to rewatch it. I don't think the fight was as hard to score. I I didn't enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like I did before. It had its moments, but I thought the first fight was phenomenal. You know what I mean? Um, not less drama. Fury did better to me. But I don't think Fury was ever consistent. Like whatever rounds I gave Fury, it seemed like he would have a good round, and then Usyk would just do better the following round. You know. All right, but I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it a draw. I wouldn't be surprised. That's why I put it in there because I know how badly they really want a third fight. Do you guys want a third fight? I really don't want a third fight. I think we got enough out of it, you know. But if it's a draw or Fury wins, there'll be a third fight. All right, here we go, guys. Unanimous. 116, 112. They gave it to Usyk. Still undefeated. They didn't even waste no time. They said once. Yo, they ain't waste no time. They said 116, 112. Unanimous. Still undefeated. Usyk. They ain't waste no time. They ain't waste no time. I like it just like that. Give me my money and we out. Thank God. 116, 112 across the board. I don't want to see a third fight. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, they did the right thing. They did the right thing, y'all. One 112 across the board. Yeah, 8-4, man. Yeah, I'm done. Let's move on. You know, I don't know what Fury's going to do, but I don't want to see that again. They showing the AR score. They had it 118 to 112. Usyk. On 18, 112, 4. They scored a 10-10 round for the first round and the 12th round. The AI. I want to hear the post-fight interviews. I still want to see Fury versus AJ. I think that's all I want for Fury. Usyk, there's nothing I want to see. There's nothing left that I want to see. You know, I mean, if he's gonna do anything else, fight Daniel Dubois in a rematch. If you say to me like, all right, Paul, what is one Usyk fight that he can currently have right now against someone? I would say Daniel Dubois rematch, just to clear up whatever controversy they had. But I would just retire if I him. And for Fury, I just want him to see. I just want to see him fight AJ, and that's it. That's it. That's all I want to see. Fury is the favorite against AJ. Yeah, he is the favorite. AJ just got knocked out. Um, you know, but I'm ready for the new crop of heavyweights, man. I'm ready, you know. Like there's only a few I want to still see, you know. I want to see Joseph Parker still, he's doing his thing. I very feel. First fight was way more entertaining. Ask them about the scorecards. He said, I don't care. I win. He don't care. He said he doesn't care about the judges. He said he's just happy he won. How does it? How do you get so better in the second half of every fight? You get stronger, you get better. He said, I train good, I prepare. He said his son won a judo championship today, so it's a good day for him. And he, yeah. He's not gonna retire. Daniel Dubois just came in and took the mic, and he's calling out Usyk. He said, "I want my revenge." He said a robbery. Wait. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Daniel comes in wild. Yo, I want my rematch. Calls him out to his face very aggressively. And Usyk says, "Where's Turkey Al Sheet? Yo, I want that fight next. Make that fight next." All right. All right. We getting a part two, I guess. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think Usyk liked them coming in the ring and calling him out to his face like that. You can tell in his body and he was pissed off. Yo, that was like, yo, that reminded me of when Lara called out Canelo. Canelo was pissed. I think Usyk really got pissed off just now. I think he that pissed him off. I think he wants to take the fight. Good. Because people were saying it was a robbery. So let's run it back. Let's do it again. Fury walked out the ring. Oh, I was waiting for him to come out. Is it over for Fury? Yeah, Triple D be acting out now. Yeah. I don't know if I like this Triple D that be acting crazy now. I don't know. Yo, Daniel Dubois just be out of control now. He shaked his hand again. Yeah, Fury's out. He's gone. They're talking to Frank Warren now. Ask him about Daniel Dubois. All right, whatever. Guys, it was real. I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna make a quick recap video of the fight, and then we'll talk more about it in the future or whatever. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys for supporting today. Hope you guys had a great live. Zone here. We're pushing close to 8 hours. Yeah, please, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit the thumbs up on the way out, please. And again, thank you everybody again for joining us. All right. I'm starving. I gotta eat, man. It's been 8 hours. All right. I'll see you guys on a recap video. I'm gonna just upload one real quick and then go on with the day. All right. Y'all have a good happy holidays. You know, whatever it is that you guys celebrate. All right. But we'll be back. Peace.